The world is breaking, softly. Tectonic plates shift beneath the waves, weather spirals beyond reckoning, and shadows seemingly older than memory creep once more across the shores of Bhreithah. To some, this is a collapse, but to others, this is an opportunity. Our story begins in the southern reaches of Aloria, in the salt-worn docks of Palelia, where sails are raised not just against the winds, but against fate itself. They're heading? Drakemire, a place where storms swallow ships, beasts stir beneath the tide, and ancient magics hum from the very roots of the earth itself. Forgotten by time, protected by ritual, feared by those who understand what once slept beneath the waves. But something is shifting. Something has awakened at Drakemire. Scholars speak of ruins older than the weave itself, relics of civilization long lost to time. Power, they say, buried beneath stone, waiting for the brave or the remarkably foolish to uncover it. Now, whispers of the Scourge reach even this archipelago. Moonlight bleeds, the tides recoil, and from every corner of the realm, they come. Not necessarily to save the world, but to carve their name into it. They're mercenaries, some runaways, ghosts of kingdoms long past and castaways from noble courts. They call themselves the Wayfinders. They are the crew of the Mistbreaker, and they walk the forgotten path. They don't necessarily seek glory. They seek truth, some of them coin, and tonight they seek answers that are best left buried. Because what sleeps beneath Drakemire is certainly no treasure. It is not relic in nature, it is choice. It is the power to change the course of the future, to usher in an age of prosperity, or to bring what remains of the crumbling societies across Bhreithah under the grinding heel of catastrophe perfected. Now, the question that I have for you, audience, is, will these adventurers be brave enough to seize it and do the right thing? Or will they too be lost to history beneath the waves? Let's meet the party tonight. Adventurers, please feel free to join me. We have a lot to accomplish tonight, everyone. But more so than anything else in our adventures with the Shifting Realms, it's important to know who we have here so that I can appropriately sign your death certificates and know what to put on the stones that will be your memorial. As we go around, let's get names. You want to add some pizzazz to your introduction, that's completely fine, but don't be afraid to also tell us a little bit about your character. We'll save for the full descriptions for in-game, but tell us what you're playing a little bit. Let's start over here with you.
Ben Fogle, playing an Oracle Fate Track Desert Elf, aka Plains Elf. Soraya Algisor, Pirate Queen of My Heart.
Pirate Queen.
Hi, I'm Chelsea. I'll be playing Sheliah tonight. She's a dragon folk warrior with a particular interest in cursed items.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
Don't we all?
Why else are we here?
I'm Joe. I'll be playing Alistair, Silver Eye Moreland, a human with the warrior and vessel tracks. I'm a pirate.
I pirate meaty, he says.
Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that booty.
How much of it is a plenty? Go ahead.
I am Kate. I am playing Rafa. She is a Brunei, and she's very roguey.
Very roguey.
Yeah.
And who is this person sitting at our table?
I'm Nathan.
Welcome, Nathan!
Thank you. I'm excited to be here. I'm going to be playing Solomon. He is a human, and he is a warrior vessel vampire triple class character. So you're the pirate, I'm the vampirate.
Nathan, middle name, simplistic.
Right.
I'm Adam Rudolph, and tonight I'll be playing Calisto Verzahar. I will be playing, we'll say, a human with some enhancements And the only thing that I need are these 2 fists, because I picked Pugilist for the iron.
Amazing. I'm very excited to be playing this game with you all tonight as we do a very special session where we do another MythCraft edition of the Shifting Realms. So it's going to be a little bit different for some of our regular viewers. Rather than some of the base 5e mechanics that you've seen and heard us do in the past, some things might sound and feel a little bit different. But we'll do our best to be explaining what we're targeting and how some of our spells and some of our abilities work, so you have an opportunity to still feel included and know what's going on, so we're not just yelling and shouting random words and random mechanics out that mean nothing to any of you. But as we prepare and set ourselves up for hopeful success tonight, I think it's really important to set the scene. So you all are keenly aware that you are going to be leaving the southwestern reaches of Aloria. You are in Hymn Bay, the Bay of Hymns, at a port city known as Palelia. But you will only be spending so much time here. You've finished up most of your acquisitions, most of your collection. You are preparing to disembark. You're preparing to take back to the seas, head down through the Tidal Reach Archipelago to make it to the Isle of Drakemire. Now, of course, there's plenty of things to do and wrap up as we will meet our characters here in a second. But about the location that you're heading to, it's important for you all to know that this place has been remarkably reclusive as an isle, as a community, as a culture, cut off from the majority of the rest of the world of Bhreithah. The individuals who live here are living a very old, very traditional lifestyle. It is the native home of the dragon kin upon Bhreithah. Now, while we have seen other dragon folk in the game itself, this is essentially the cultural homeland where traditions have not necessarily changed in many centuries. Now, we have some relationships. The College of the Weave, of course, the Arcade Academy have some researchers, some archaeologists, and some anthropologists who have had fledgling attempts at building community between these two groups and peoples and cultures. So we know for a fact that there have been some lines of communication established there. But unless you have a guide, it has been remarkably challenging to arrive to Drakemire. The ocean itself seems almost as if it is attempting to swallow you with an intentionality, as if to know that you are coming, and it knows your presence. The storms itself will do everything in their power to push and buffet you away from the isles, and that's nothing to say with what they've seen beneath the waves and in the clouds themselves, as if there are guardians and protectors of Drakemire. But Captain Katerina and First Mate Janusz have never let you down in the past. And when they say our heading is Drakemire, well, buckle up, hang tight, and you know they probably won't let you down. Probably being the key word there. Are you all ready to meet the rest of our characters tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
We pan in first. The streets of Palelia. It is afternoon. Even in the alleyway that you find yourself in, you can hear the bustling to and fro of fishmongers calling out, offering up the final sales of the day. Obviously, probably not that fresh. They've been there since morning, but still, people will do their best to barter and haggle as they can. But it's not necessarily the calls of the fishmongers in the other market stalls that we're going to focus in on. Soraya, Sheliah, the dice clickety-clack against the walls as you see an individual, sweat dripping down their face. Come on. Damn it! As they have lost the last bit of clothing that they are currently wearing. Soraya, Sheliah, you look around. There is a group of individuals that are gathered here. You have a small fortune that you've accumulated. When people ran out of money, they began to take off and offer their clothes unto you. What do you do?
We just have a bunch of people's clothes right now?
Yes?
All right. Oh, Sheliah, what do you think we can get for this?
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't look very expensive.
You gotta give me a chance.
It's so spare.
You gotta give me a chance to get it back. This is like really uncool, man.
The lace is very good quality, but
Yeah, I know it was mine.
Silk. You said this was silk. This is clearly
I said it was mine. You gotta give me a chance to give it back, please.
well, I mean,
cotton blend at the most.
Yeah, you lied about this. What can you offer us that you'll be good for?
Yeah, what else do you have?
What else do you have?
Yeah.
They look down. They wear their boots long gone, stockings none, pants you have, shirt gone. Their hands go slowly to their breeches.
Oh, no. That's I mean,
what may be a secret?
yeah, information.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have?
I've got a really mean meatloaf recipe.
Let's do it.
You feel the buzzing in both of your ears. You know that it's the sending stone that you're able to wear in early 2000s fashion, very much like a Bluetooth.
Oh, 1 second.
Yeah.
We pause here. Please describe your characters.
All right. Soraya, I'll just store. Raven black hair, pixie cut. Kind of tall for a desert elf, which is not very tall. That puts her at probably like 5 foot, 8, 5'9". She's got brown skin, brown eyes, full lips. She's wearing
Full lips, you say?
full lips.
Drink.
She's wearing this kind of maroon burgundy seafarer's coat with brass buttons, long white scarf with red moons and orange stars on it. You don't see any like weapons or magic items on her. There's a tattoo of an olive leaf with 4 leaves on her, but the only thing she has on her that would suggest like adventurer is like a whip at her side.
Whip, you say?
A whip.
Whip.
Mm-hmm.
What about Sheliah?
Sheliah is a dragon folk, and she's a bit of a calico. She's got some orange, she's got some brown, but she's mostly white. She's a little, I'd say she's like self-possessed, but a little shy. I don't think she thinks too much about the way I think she's focused more outwardly and less on the way she holds her body. She has a hammer and a chisel, and she's also got a scimitar with a red jewel in the handle and a thorn and a buckler with thorns wrapped all around the outside. And I think that she carries with her like a certain curiosity about the world. A little guileless for a pirate, but very happy to be there.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And as you can feel and hear the buzzing, the voice begins to materialize in your ear and is very clearly the voice of First Mate Janosch. And you hear the following. Ship leaves in 15. I sure hope you're going to make it.
Oh.
Do you think we have time?
So, I can just give it to you now, and you can just, like, an even trade?
Recipe for shirt?
I mean, or, like, the pants.
Pants.
Yeah, sure. Shirt's great.
Shirt.
They pass you a slip of paper. They take their shirt, they take off running, and it says meat plus loaf, and they run down the alley. And you all begin to make your way back towards. You have a recipe. It leaves a little bit to the imagination as to what else needs to be added to this appropriately. Although you can go a couple different directions with the meat you choose.
Yeah, maybe in like pumpernickel.
It was so specific. I thought it couldn't be a lie.
I thought so too.
So specific.
Yeah, so specific. That's how you know it's good, right? Yeah.
Oh, well, meat plus loaf.
Meat plus loaf,
Really, perhaps the beauty is in the simplicity.
Of course, maybe, and that's sort of almost a sandwich too.
Yeah.
What is a meatloaf but begging to be a sandwich?
All right, we have to go.
After your pontification, you realize you have 8 minutes to make it. The other group of individuals is still sitting and standing around you, and they begin to talk about the philosophical idea of what really makes a meatloaf. The rest of the individuals are asking this of themselves as we look now to a different part of the city, as we have Alistair and Calisto, and you look in front of you, and this individual spits on the ground, missing several teeth already, blood dripping down their face. I didn't hear no bell!
Oh, that's the problem. The bell.
They spit right in your face. Blood mixed with a little bit of... What is that? Their lunch? It's hard to tell.
It's mine now.
You're gonna take that, Calisto.
Come on, let's do it!
I think I'll just take the rest, and I'm just gonna wind up one of my prosthetic limbs and just lay into him.
No, no attack roll needed. This person clearly looks like they can see roughly 12 of you in this moment.
They're all coming.
Prosthetic limb. You literally slow motion. If you could Doctor Strange, the Master Supreme Sorcerer, you push their spirit out of their body as they go coursing back. A line of individuals catch them and attempt to throw them back directly over towards you, Alistair. They are clearly incapacitated. They are clearly unconscious, but their body is ragdolling your direction.
And I just take one side step and let them fall down at my feet.
I'll catch the sidestep. Now, were you planning on that?
As I come back up, you see my eye, which is silver, of course, glows brightly as the person hits the ground.
It is important to know that as they hit the ground, there was a bell sitting there, and they rung it as they hit the deck.
Yeah.
I planned it all.
I know you did, hon.
And then I pull out, start taking my winnings, I assume.
Yes! Joe, master improv.
Counting. That's a tidy sum for an afternoon's work, I'd say.
Oh, we're done already?
The ring of individuals begins to circle closer around you. You can hear murmurings. I've never seen these individuals before. They must be from out of town. There's only 2 of them. There's about 16 of us. We also can't let them be talking about this club.
Yes, I think we're done now.
All right.
The circle grows closer.
Which way you want to go, out or up?
Not here.
You watch as the circle parts as an individual who looks remarkably similarly but legally distinct from Henry Cavill cocks both arms and begins to come your direction.
Oh, up it is then. And I'm just going to pick up Alistair and I'm going to toss him over this individual.
You pick up Alistair and you're going to be able to, you're beginning to toss him and you hear and feel that familiar buzzing and vibrating in your ear.
What? Whoa.
You just kind of fall down to the ground, Alistair. Mid toss. As you hear the voice of Janosch say, well, you got about 12 minutes until the ship leaves. I hope you both make it.
Like I said, it's time to get out of here.
Ah, damn it, 12? They usually give us 15.
Please describe the character.
Alistair is tall, with long black hair. Right now he's got it tied back into a ponytail. He has the stereotypical pirate's bandana over top of that. He was wearing a red vest, shirtless underneath.
Naturally.
He has soulful brown eyes and
full lips.
Also full lips. Strangely enough. And he carries a saber.
No lips.
Carry it out. He carries a saber on his side.
Amazing.
Calisto, I'm going to use the word tall again. Calisto is a statutory man at 7'6".
My God.
I say a man. We're about half machine at this point, with both of my arms and one of my legs being replaced by cybernetic enhancements, the Magitech, installed by none other than Alistair. Sandy blonde, short-cut hair, matching vest, but mine's purple.
Ooh, matching, you say?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And, built.
Bill, you know what I mean.
Yeah, works in finance.
I'm adding to your backstory. Ship's
Blue
accountant.
eyes.
Yeah. Right. All right. And the group of individuals see you this, to be honest, somewhat funny, silly event as you're like, all right, begin to toss, falls down to the ground, hand up to ear, you receive your message. They look a little bit confused, like, what the fuck just happened? What's going on here? And you watch the individual who, again, is a legally distinct version of Henry Cavill, says, we don't take kindly to individuals coming into this basement, taking all of our coin, and beating the shit out of our brothers. So you're either gonna fight us, or, well, he looks around, you hear somebody come and whisper up to his ear, yeah, I know, I let into it was weird. There's only one option. You gotta fight us.
My associate here and I would love nothing more than to beat all of your asses. But we have a date.
Oh, it's a date then.
Yes. Let's go.
And you watch as the individual again says, "Oh, all right, well, I didn't know." Turns around, fake cocks, comes back with a right square
into Calisto as I'm stepping up. Hey, let's not get on the wrong foot, and I'm going to lift up my cybernetic leg and plant it into his chest.
You pushing him back? Yep. Pushing him down?
Just back.
So Jet propels him back through they catch this individual again as they go rocketing back through. There is a strange...
Now, how many times do I have to push these people down before I find a door?
You can see you're actually pretty close to the stairs that lead back up.
Amazing.
We're going to have to go through. Let's go. And it reaches into a pack on his side and pulls out a ornate, it looks like a miniature sword. It's basically like a ceremonial sword. Pulls it out and cuts his hand with it and flies into a rage. Let's go!
It's always nasty when you do that. All right.
We're going to find our way out.
You begin to pummel and punch your way out.
You're going to let him go and be like, you should just move.
You previously exclaimed that when we go, we got to fight our way out of here. Interestingly enough, you all are actually the ones closest to the stairs. So you take a wide circle, fighting your way through individuals, making it back.
We have 12 minutes.
Making your way back to the stairs and heading back up there. And you leave, and you were it's in the basement of a daycare, a child's daycare. And you exit, and the person says, "Have a good day," as you leave.
See you later, Jim.
I'm gonna throw a coin on the desk as we leave.
Yeah.
Sorry about the mess.
As you begin to head off, making it towards the Mistbreaker, your ship, which by this point is probably leaving in roughly 8 to 10 minutes. And luckily, for some of the remaining party members, you got a different plan. As we go closer to the docks themselves, closer to where you believe that you needed to be meeting the ship, meeting the Mistbreaker, we hone in on Rafa and Solomon. Solomon, you are dragging, whether it is a wagon, whether you are carrying loads upon your backs and various rucksacks, you have necessary supplies, whether it is, you can tell me, whether you focus on booze, whether you focus on rope, actual supplies, food, or things that you needed here. All of it that you have, pilfered, stolen, acquired through the only reasonable means of a pirate, and it is now yours. And individuals seem to be giving you wide berth as you make your way down, but you notice that probably about 30 feet ahead there appear to be a number of guards of Sheliah. What would you like to do?
I hide and you talk.
Oh, I hate the guards. All right. You sure that's a good idea?
Wait, you want me to talk to the guards?
I got it.
Right.
You see that one of the guards seems to be a little bit closer to you all, and as they are looking around, it seems like they're looking for someone. You can hear them saying, yeah, it's interesting. They told us to be on the lookout, but they haven't given us a really good description of what they look like yet. There's a bird on their shoulder. It looks a little bit like if someone took a parrot and they stretched it out in an almost Slender Man-like fashion as it stands on their shoulder. And you watch as it says, "Squawk! Squawk! Be on the lookout for individuals that match this description. Please describe your character." Never mind. You throw a shuriken, and it immediately hits the bird in the throat. Not the long parrot. Not the long parrot. And it immediately begins to say, and it's opening its mouth to give an appropriately timed description of your characters, and it falls off dead. And the individuals who were the guard themselves look around, and rather than knowing what it is you two look like, they say, "What?" and rush towards you two.
Pity, honestly.
You all have to now take off as the guard is now coming at you for the murder of their long parrot.
Not the first.
Sometimes you just gotta choke them.
I think Solomon would grab Rafa and as much salt pork as he could from off of the wagon we've been pushing and just start walking up a wall to get away from the guards.
You hear individuals saying, "What in the absolute?" as their gasp and jaws dropping as you're walking up. The guards begin. They have hand crossbows. They're beginning to fire up here. Stop! Stop right now! Come back here! Citizen, you've done a crime! Come back, citizen! They look very confused. It looks like they're glitching in and out of an Oblivion remastered in the Skyrim NPC. And you watch as one of them begins to sink into the actual pixels of the ground. You begin to rush and take off. As you're running along the rooftops, you watch as somebody throws open some windows, and it looks like they're getting ready to dust a rug of some kind. Certainly in your way. What would you like to do?
You lead.
I will.
You're dragging me behind.
Right. Yeah. I've got Rafa like on my back, like Luke and Yoda style.
Yes.
I will. I think as we're running, I'll simply pull out my katana with the like blood-soaked white cloth wrapped around its hilt and try to cut my way through the rug as the person is shaking it on the way through.
The rug goes out for its first, and you hear the individual who is, as you're coming up almost in slow motion, say, "I've really been hesitant about doing this to my rug. It's so fine, but I think it's finally time. I certainly hope nothing happens to it." As the rug gets cut in half immediately.
I've been on this in therapy for years.
Right. It's the first time I've actually opened my window in 30 years. As you cut through the rug, and there is a flash, almost like you are getting a speeding ticket, and the camera has your faces both on there, and it stops mid-frame, and it comes back, and the person says, "I'm never going to forget what the two of you look like." Please describe your characters.
Sorry to pull the rug out from my
Rafa is Brunei. She's got horns that wrap around, kind of like oversized ram's horns. Her skin is green. She is small. She's under 4 feet. She's very slender but muscular. She's got some hooked claw boot attachments for climbing. She's got climbing gloves. She looks like she can get anywhere she wants to. Size on her belt, shuriken stuffed everywhere, and she looks kind of like a ninja. Maybe like she's teenage. But she's much older than that.
Yeah, mutant-like properties.
Still got the studded belt and everything.
Amazing.
Awesome. And Solomon is formerly human. He has since turned into a vampire, so he's average size human, right? He's 5'11", he's fairly athletic, he's a pirate, but he's not built, and he's not like roguish, he's just kind of average. Yeah. And he, especially given that it's still daytime, I assume, would be afternoon. So he'd be wearing billowing pirate garb that cover every bit of his skin. He'd have leather gloves on. He would have a wide-brimmed pirate hat casting a deep shadow over his face. If you were able to see through the shadow, as the poor individual was able to.
I'll never forget these two faces.
Right, you would see glowing yellow eyes like those of a wolf, ashen skin, and hairstyle similar to Alistair. The black ponytail, some facial scruff, and just a I don't care, but I guess I'm here attitude, right? The typical. I mean, he's a recovering edgelord, so
Aren't we all?
Right. Many pirates are. That's Solomon as he's running through the rug.
As you begin to continue to rush off and further, there is a familiar and a known vibration on your Bluetooth as you hear the following voice of Janosch say, "Well, you got about 7 minutes. Ship's leaving soon. Hope you two make it. Best of luck."
Well, we're pretty close.
Good thing that are shortening the warning time significantly.
I know. We really should have paid attention to that warning 8 minutes ago.
Was there, I suppose.
I pushed snooze.
You press a button on it.
Right.
Deny. It's Yanos saying, I've been trying to reach you about the boat's departure time.
Your car's extended.
You look down, and running along the docks, you can see that the rest of the crew itself are also making their way around. And as you have done a number of times before, you've been known. It's a little bit of friendly competition to see who actually arrives back and who arrives last to the Mistbreaker. At this point, though, you can't see the Mistbreaker, but I'll make one thing crystal clear to all of you as characters, maybe not as players. That's not going to be a problem. It's a race to the edge of the dock, and everything else will be taken care of. I need everyone to roll initiative. As a reminder, this is an awareness check.
That's right. That's
Awareness.
right.
Could I add perceiving to that?
Not this time.
Oh, got it.
All right. 20 or higher? Ooh. 15, 20?
It's okay. This is a close race, guys.
10, 15?
Oh, wait, 14.
Oh, 14.
I got a 13.
It's a 10.
What'd you get?
13.
Okay.
13 here as well.
14. All right.
It's because we're playing like level 1 characters.
13.
Yeah.
13.
10.
10. 10 for my good buddy Calisto. What'd you get?
Natural 1.
Ooh.
Can you drop me down to a 2?
To a 2?
Yeah.
What a guy.
Stand by your man.
Honestly, sweet.
All right. So it looks like we have Sheliah with a 14, Soraya as well as Solomon both coming in at the same time with a 13. We're then going to have Rafa with an 8, Calisto choosing to take a 2 because Alistair has a 1. As you all are rushing to the edge of the dock, you can hear an individual seemingly screaming from the rooftops, "My rug!" Some of you have no idea what that means, but it seems like it was pivotal moments ago. You see an individual who seems to have a gaggle of children, daycare-aged children, rushing down the docks as well. And they seem to be having a lot of fun. Like, they don't fully know what's actually going on, but it doesn't actually matter. You also see an individual that looks like they only have a shirt and no pants and are trying to blend into the crowd as you are rushing down the docks. And
Soraya's been there.
I always get you the first time.
Sheliah, you win. You make it to the edge of the dock at the exact same moment that it appears like several mithril chains, which have been launched out of cannons, embed themselves into the dock itself.
Great. I'm going to wave the pants as a victory flag. Yeah. Yeah.
It's somebody, again, looking like they're trying to hide, obviously looks that direction and just looks terrified that you realize that they lied to you about the meatloaf.
Yeah.
And they go back into the crowd. You know, Sheliah, that all you have to do is jump onto the mithril chains.
Right. I fall backwards onto it. Yeah.
You fall backwards onto the mithril chains of binding. They
Yeah.
begin to connect with you, wrap amongst you, and it immediately begins to pull you along, almost like it is one of those walking conveyor belts at the airport. It holds you tight in an embrace that is known and comfortable, and all you have to do is rest and enjoy the ride. The rest of you, tell me how you ride the mithril chains of binding. They can be ridden like a skateboard. You can ride it with your boots. You could grab onto it with your hands and drag through the water. I don't care.
Sheliah, I would have beaten you if this half rug hadn't hit me in the face.
How do you ride it?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I said what I said.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna jump onto it and like skim along it.
Very much, yeah. It helps you go along the process. Smooth, easy, efficient. You're screaming, a rug wrapped around your face, but that's okay.
Alistair will arrive by teleportation and materialize. Yes. Neither late nor early, right home time.
Super late.
Onto the chain.
We'll jump from here to you. You chose to arrive roughly the same time as Buddy here. Yeah.
As I'm stepping onto the chain, I'll extend my hand out.
I'll take it while I take a knee with my cybernetic limb on the chain, just like grind it up.
Sick.
You know, every time I kinda hope that we're late.
It's a lot easier to be late than early.
Well, yeah, but, you know, it'd give us an excuse to retire.
It's not time to retire.
Yeah.
On your HUD, the following pops up: 50-50 knee grind. You have to play a mini game as you balance back and forth going along the chain.
Put on my Pro Skater 2 soundtrack.
Yeah, it's a song by Goldfinger.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's all. We can't afford it.
Oh, sorry. Yep, sorry. Legally distinct, babe.
Legally distinct, yeah. Rafa, how do you ride the chain?
I duck into Solomon's shadow, which gives me extra movement, so I'm just like sprinting so fast toward the chain, and I just keep running. Like the fastest slackliner you've ever seen.
Amazing. And take us home, Solomon.
Yeah, Solomon does not like this part of the voyage every time. So he stands
open water.
Am I right? Yeah, water is bad for
Big
me.
thumbs
So
down.
yeah, I know. Would not recommend. So he just stands like boots first, carefully on the line, and just lets the line do its work, and just tries to balance. Yeah,
It takes you.
Take out one of my earbuds.
It's a song called Super Guy.
Mhm.
Yeah. And as you were all making your way back, Sheliah, you'd be the first to arrive. You have received and won our first Twist of Fate token this evening.
Snap.
For the audience watching us, we will be using a mechanic known as Twist of Fate. There are opportunities to win a number of these tokens over the course of the adventure that can be used to essentially screw me over to different degrees of success. A Twist of Fate token will allow you to essentially be like, nope, that's not how that works. That's not what actually happens. That's not a critical. It's not going to hit me. I don't die. I don't get that death point. You have the power, and you have earned the first Twist of Fate token by winning the race. Congratulations.
I'm gonna get that whole meatloaf
You can cash it in right now if you want. You can cash it in right now. It fills in. It was actually, yeah. You realize
out.
It's delicious and done.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
You've received the first Twist of Fate token as you all arrive onto the Mistbreaker, Janosch as well as Katarina. Janosch is the first mate. Katarina is the captain. Katarina, it's important to note, is an individual that continually has someone who desires knowledge for knowledge's sake. A lot of your missions, a lot of your adventures have simply been because Katarina and Janosch want to learn something new. And if gold and jewels and excitement and adventure come with it, which it always does, well, you all benefit as well. Janosch and Katarina both have a silvery white hair that comes down in slight waves and slight curls. It seems as if they could be related, even though they have told you multiple times that they are not. Janosch, remarkably pale of skin, but not with the same ashen sense that you've described, Solomon, almost as if they just simply don't have pigment in their skin. And you would see that they have one blue eye and one green eye. They wear what looks to be a chain of remarkably fine, it looks like silk from a distance, but you have known, because you've seen this multiple times over, that it is actually a metal of some kind that looks like it could be rung around a spool. They wear a skirt, and the skirt also goes into an ombre of blues and greens. They have a jovial nature about them. You have seen them become remarkably frustrated and angered on very few occasions, but on those occasions it was always because Katarina had put herself in a situation that Janosch didn't agree with, and you've never seen Janosch say she couldn't do it. He will hold on to that anger in a silent frustration and be there just in case. Katarina is a cat that doesn't necessarily know that something is going to hurt her. And so far, she doesn't have any reason to believe that it's actually going to.
Oh no.
Katarina has lilac eyes, and it is a pale and fair skin, but not in the unpigmented way that I've described as Janosch. Katarina wears an overcoat that looks like it has a thread that's enchanted with mana, enchanted with the weave itself, that highlights, matches, and brings out her eyes in nature. She wears her hair parted down the center with small banana curls and waves coming down over the front here. She has seafoam green leggings, which are clearly made out of the same type of metal fashionings that you've seen draped across that spooled yarn that Janosch has. And their attire oftentimes is going to be simple clothes, but has some type of scale mail, scale armor draped over it. She very rarely puts her arms through her overcoat, as she used them for casting of remarkably high-level magics that you've seen her utilize with reckless abandon. Which, for those individuals that are not familiar with our system here, within Bhreithah, within the Shifting Realms, to cast magic is to offer a piece of yourself and to essentially shorten and give up a little bit of your essence and give up a little bit of your life. And Katarina seems none the worse for wear with the higher circles and higher levels of magic that you've seen utilized here. You all are here on the ship. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be fast-tracking and fast-traveling through the Tide Reach Archipelago, arriving to the outskirts of Drakemire Atoll, where you all are heading to. But I will not steal this opportunity for you all. As you all are traveling, it will take several weeks. Are there any things that you think you would do, say, or share? Or why don't you tell us what this aboard ship travel looks like for you all?
Solomon, I got some black pants off of a guy. I saw that and I said, oh, that is so Solomon Creed.
Thank you, Soraya. It will be wonderful having more than one there. I'll be
Yes.
eager to rotate out these old breeches.
Yes, you can rotate them.
Much
Exactly.
appreciated.
Sorry, I'd like to know where you got those pants.
Off of a fool who doesn't know any meatloaf recipes.
Pants off of fools. That sounds right.
I assumed you charmed the pants off him while you're trying to get your, 19th, 20th husband?
Oh, it would have been husband number 20. But no, he was no husband number 20. It's the only area in my life where I've had bad luck.
Sheila rocks up with a pot roast in the middle of her bread. In the middle of her I still don't think this is it either. What do you?
No, that's not.
Smells good.
Right? Loaf? Anyone?
Sugar.
Excellent.
It's all you, Rafa.
Try the salt pork next time, see if it improves at all.
Yeah, maybe crackers.
Oh, I was able to, as you were pulling me up the wall, reach down and grab a couple bottles of, I pass out some booze.
Oh, there we go. How about we lead with that one?
Yeah, I thought you just had pork.
Not me.
This one's a fine brandy.
Ooh.
I would say that I picked it for you, but really I just grabbed what I could.
This one's good enough.
Well, shall we then toast to an illustrious voyage?
And wherever we're going.
And nobody falling off the boat this time.
Yes.
Lucky number 20.
Lucky number 20.
You all cheers down just a smidge of your pilfered booze, which is what you saved and rescued. Salted pork and booze, the only supplies brought.
That's all you need.
It's enough.
We're kept
The
women on
essentials.
this ship.
It is important to know that this is a fairly large ship that you all find yourself on. This is the Mistbreaker. It's a little bit different than your typical ship. Rather than having a number of cannons and a number of ballista, which it does have some, it is also augmented and fitted out with large mana crystals. The mana crystals themselves are capable of firing energy and elemental blast. They can cast spells in and of their own. There is a large mana crystal at the front of the ship. There are 2 atop the mast as well. The ship is equipped with 12 cannons below deck, just in case you all feel the need or the desire to actually have old school combat and not, fire off fireballs at people from the front of the ship. That's a choice that you can make. There's also a number of other crewmates and crew members here. The ship being large, there's probably miscellaneous 18 to 25 otherwise unnamed NPCs that you all can do whatever you want to over the course of this voyage. There are a couple of other individuals that you have. There's a cartographer, you have a mage, there's a tinkerer that's on board. You have somebody that specializes in demolitions, just in case. You've got an individual that specializes in excavations. That's come in handy a number of times. You also have a physician, you have a ship doctor, you have a ship cook. You also have a sharpshooter, you have a gunslinger here, just in case. You can have some individual do some sharpshooting from the crow's nest. That way you don't have to get all that close to the other ships. It's truly a great little system that you all have here. But I have a question for you all before we get to the edge of Drakemire. Would you all like to see your ship?
Yes.
We'll be right back as I get the ship set up, and we'll show not only the team here, but you at home. Hold tight. Everyone, welcome to the Mistbreaker.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
A ship unlike any other on the seas. Something that combines the power of the weave itself with the technological prowess of the individuals of Western Aloria, where the shipwrights themselves put this together, custom order, if you will, over a number of years for Katarina, well before most of you actually would have met this individual. As I had previously described, a large monocrystal at the front of said ship, 2 atop the mast of the ship. There are 12 cannons, 6 on each side, opportunities for individuals to fight however they see fit. It is a ship that has been your home for differing degrees of time, but regardless of how you all found yourselves aboard the crew of the Mistbreaker, one thing has always been perfectly clear. Katarina and Janos don't care what you have done or where you have come from, but when you are here, you make choices and decisions that are best for the team, best for the crew. That doesn't mean you can't have fun. That doesn't mean you can't have your jabs. But nothing is more important than the found family that has been created among these individuals here. And you know this to be true. We get in as you all arrive, coming closer to Drakemire Atoll, as you have spent weeks and weeks and weeks upon the waves, upon the sea, getting here. It is clear what they have said and what they have told you about this place. It certainly rings true. The sea seems to be, foreboding is putting it quite lightly. It is giving you premonitions, it is giving you foreshadowing, it is telling you, please don't come this direction, I would hate to kill you. As it is ushering and beckoning, don't do this. The storms, the squalls themselves rise up to meet you as if they are trying to quite literally take the wind out of your sails and redirect it, pushing you away. And yet it seems as if Katarina is able to will this ship to move this direction. There is very little struggle that happens as she stands, guiding the ship. There is a single-minded determination. And all of a sudden, with no conversation and seemingly no communication between Katarina and Janos, Janos calls out, to your stations. It's about to get rough. I need everyone to roll initiative. This is not your traditional combat experience. I encourage you all to roll high.
I'm using a luck point.
Yes.
I'm just spending a luck point to reroll.
Y'all get luck points.
Well, it's lower, so yeah.
Every pyramid needs base.
All right, we're gonna go around this time. What did you get?
5.
Okay, 5.
22.
Ooh. That's important. Rafa?
9.
Okay. What'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Sheila?
Dirty 21.
A dirty 21. Filthy, disgusting 21.
Hideous, yeah.
That's right. 26.
Oh my
A nasty little
goodness.
26.
Oh my goodness. All right, as we get into this encounter, what we're going to be doing, all right? I have a series of checks, and I've placed them in challenge order. The individual who rolled highest is going to have the easiest challenge. The individual who rolled lowest, the person who rolled the lowest will have disgusting, rude, honestly. I did.
Short one
it's
shot for me.
disgusting. a nearly impossible challenge to arrive at. And it looks like if I can appropriately do this, we're gonna have Soraya. You are up first at a 26. What your challenge is, you are coming in on the storm is here. It is attempting to whip this ship back out of shape. You need to do something, and you need to appropriately man the sails, if you will. You need to get up there. You need to focus on this. This is something to deal with the rigging. This is actually focusing and making sure that the masts themselves are not about to get ripped asunder. Katarina doesn't seem remarkably stressed. Mechanically, it's a fairly low DC. I need you to sell me on what you're going to do to ensure that we can keep these sails heading in the right direction and actually without being ripped or pulled off. What would you like to do?
So I've got a plus 10 to water vehicles. Okay. I've also got a plus 18 to navigation.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, I don't care what you got. I want to know what you want to roll.
All right. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see that the wind is kind of starting to twist them the wrong way. So I'm going to be like, nope. I'm going to, pull out my whip, grab onto something, run up the mast, and I'm going to use my navigation skills for Soraya is the world's greatest navigator.
Amazing.
To tilt these sails in the correct direction.
Make the roll for me, please.
All right, will do. All right, ooh. I'm going to spend a luck point to re-roll that natural one.
I will take that. That's important. Thank you very much for being honest.
Okay, so 14 plus...
14 plus enough.
14 plus 18.
14 plus 18. That is
30-something.
That is a success. That is a success, right? As you were able to ensure that regardless of what is happening with the storm, with the squall itself, that you were able to continue using your navigational prowess to move forward. You have earned yourself a Twist of Fate token.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Just move it like so. There we go.
As we move on
This
to
is easy.
Initiative number 22, which is Solomon. Solomon, your challenge, as you are being expertly guided, both by Katarina and now from Soraya as well, you see that there are upward jets of water, like geysers, rising hundreds of yards into the sky above you. This needs to be something that I could see something that's awareness focused, intellect focused to help guide and move around. I could also see something that is maybe more mechanically focused to help force, almost like you're making the ship drift in some way to avoid or ride these currents appropriately. What's your pitch?
Yeah, so it's going to be a stretch because it's you and me.
You son of a bitch! What have I done?
So it's kind of a timing thing, right? Seeing these jets come up. Yeah. Would it some kind of this takes me back to puzzles that we've seen in other dungeons that we've explored on various islands on our previous quests. I'm wondering about dungeoneering, the time, the pressure points in the sea.
Just like the traps in that one dungeon.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
yeah. No.
The traps in that one. If Sheila can name the dungeon right now, I say yes.
Arcold.
Yeah, I remember. I was there.
Yeah.
I remember. I'll allow it.
All right.
I almost lost my other eye.
Hold on. Well, you have no idea. You have no idea what you've all just done, though, as this dungeon now exists, and there are massive jets of water that are up there as traps.
And it's already been cleared.
Yeah, and it resets every 30 days.
That's a problem for future us.
Yeah. What'd you get?
10 on the die. That's going to be a total of 22 for dungeoneering.
That is a success, and you've earned yourself a Twist of Fate token.
Let's go.
Whew. All right. They get much harder now.
Anyway, I didn't want one anyway.
As we go next to 21, which is Sheliah. Sheliah, your challenge. The upward jets seem to stop. They're no longer shooting these geysers. Whatever's been done, like, oh, well, this is clear. Through dungeoneering mechanics. There's a way solid. You say, remember that time we were in that dungeon? The geysers stop. But in the geyser's place, whirlpools are now beginning to form. This is something, again, be clever, be creative. How are you going to fight these whirlpools that you have to navigate around? Is there a way that, can you exert your will over these pools of whirl to force them into submission, just like Solomon did?
Okay, how about this for a bit of a stretch?
Okay,
so I'm going to, we have a wheel, right?
There are several wheels, yes.
Steering wheel, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to make my way over there, and then with my skill in carpentry, knowing exactly how much force this particular kind of wood can take its elm, which does well in water, I'm gonna help leverage that knowledge to steer expertly around the whirlpools. Give me this.
Dodge. You walk up to the steering wheel of the ship. Katarina is doing her thing, and you come up and you're like,
hey,
that wood doesn't like to be held that way. And you watch as she changes her grip.
Direct feedback.
and she says, "Oh, thanks."
Yeah.
And she changes her grip. Make a carpentry check.
Sick. Oh no.
Reroll it.
Oh, can I?
Use a luck point.
How many do you have?
29.
Thank you, man.
In
That
my
was
build.
a negative one, or that was a
Spell points.
natural one. But this is a 19.
19 total?
19 total.
A 19 will be a fail.
Oh no!
I'm so cooked.
I get a spell point for your natural one.
A 19 is
Okay.
unfortunately a fail. The DC has reached 23, and there are 3 more to go.
Lord. I'm so cooked.
See ya.
It's merch.
And she says, I thought you knew what you were talking about.
I did too.
As you get lurched into one of the, you say, it's birch, as you get lurched over into one of the whirlpools, and it begins to twist and twist and twist around, and you are all clearly being dragged down into this whirlpool itself.
Hey, you got this, Joe.
As we move on next to Sheliah, who's 21, to Alistair at a 20. Alistair, it is your turn, and as you are being pulled into the whirlpool itself, you watch as there are these scaled tentacles that begin to come and wrap itself around the ship itself, seemingly almost like it is circling and climbing its way up the mast and up the rigging, attempting to force and crack and break and rip this ship down to the depths of the ocean itself. You see these, they're remarkably scaly. They're not, I wouldn't describe them as like mucusy or some other type of like amphibian like creature. They are very scaly. What would you like to do?
How are there's multiple of them, right?
Oh, there are so many, and I don't care so much about like, well, how many of them can I attack?
No.
What's your energy?
He is going to use. He's going to use evade. I'm going to use evading.
Okay.
To dodge the tentacles while smacking them with my scimitar, which is now duplicated to be 2 scimitars.
Amazing.
So dancing like a ballerina across the ship, smacking the tentacles
Make
while
the evading.
evading their grasp.
Make the evading check, please.
Okay. That is a 25.
Meets it, beats it.
Beautiful.
Somehow, the evasion is allowing you to get into just the right location to prevent where the next one is attempting to bite on, grab on, wrap around to the ship itself. You have earned yourself a Twist of Fate token as the DC increases.
And as he's doing this dance, looks over at Calisto.
Just
Wait, we're in a fight? You are still very much in the whirlpool, but it looks like the actual tentacles haven't got as much of a grasp as they otherwise could have. A big win, congratulations. As we move on to to Rafa at a 9.
Yeah. Okay, great.
Okay, well, so as you are watching this great success, dipping, dodging, diving, there's a number of wrenches flying all over the place, and you see as the head of the Kraken seems to come from the actual depths of the whirlpool itself. I need you and you alone to please and thanks if you have some type of intellect or knowledge-based, historically based skill that you think is appropriate. Otherwise, intellect would be appropriate.
Hey, that's great. 19.
With a 19, you realize that this is some type of unique variance of a Kraken. It has a number of scales that appear to be much more in line with how Sheliah looks, draconic in nature. There's certainly no doubt about that. As it looks like the Kraken actually has no beak, right? Our beaks? No. And as it begins to, it's looking like it's moving forward, and it is going to attempt to finish crushing the ship. It wants to come onto the front of the ship and use that weight to break the ship in half. What would you like to be doing?
Let it do that.
Not cool, man.
I think that my best chance at doing anything is to hide and try to eavesdrop
Wow, whoever has
on
to do
what
this.
the Kraken's saying.
You want to? Okay, hold on a second. I want to explore this line of thinking.
Yeah.
So, what I'm hearing is we're going to let the Kraken have the front of the ship, but you're going to get some juicy gossip.
Yeah.
I'll take that deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, make the roll.
24.
It's not enough!
I don't think I could have rolled high enough.
Rafa, you immediately, there's a barrel roughly near where the front of the ship is. And you're like, and you go and hop in the barrel, and you begin to listen intently into the inner workings of the Kraken itself. You can't quite make out what the Kraken is saying or feeling. The eavesdropping was just a little bit off, but you get a sense of feeling that there is a deep remorse in those deep bellows, the gurgles that are coming up from the ocean itself. There is a sadness, there is a weight. A pod of whales floats nearby. And you can feel the barrel begin to slide off the ship. And Rafa, you fall in a barrel into the whirlpool, and Rafa, you are gone.
All right.
We toasted to this.
And that brings us now.
What you got?
That brings us now. Callisto, you are.
You wouldn't have seen me.
Callisto, you were last.
Oh yeah.
5.
No.
Callisto.
Count at the end.
Callisto.
Oh.
This is what you see. Your challenge is a unique challenge.
Cool.
So even though you're going last, you have an opportunity to really pitch me on something, and I might be willing to accept offering some. I might give you some TA depending on your pitch here.
Okay.
This is what you see. You watch as Katarina lets go of the wheel. And somewhere illegally distinct Jesus takes the wheel. Begins to play it.
Free and take the wheel.
Let's go. Fuck.
And you watch as, again, she doesn't regularly put her arms through the sleeves of this, as she casts out both of her hands, and you watch as the whirlpool stops. It is being held in place. It seemingly also surprises the Kraken, who is now forced in a different direction, as if they are being pushed and expelled away from the ship itself. Not very often, but even from this distance, and some of you that are closer, giving advice on the wood, can see that there's a little bit of sweat dripping down Katarina's brow as she says, "Time to jump!" Your challenge, I have this written as the power of friendship, is to ensure that you collectively jump with the rest of your best friends sitting around this table. How do you empower them? How do you direct them? How do you guide them? How do you ensure
this is way easier than I thought.
that they're all going to go where they need to go and that you all get spit out in the same place?
So, since, our last little spat, our last adventure, I would say Calisto has been doing nothing but aura farming.
Yeah.
And I think this entire situation definitely lends itself to high stress, right?
Yeah, for those folks, yeah.
So, let's light the fire a little bit.
Burn it down?
Yeah, well, I just need
just check.
everybody else to get off the ship while I'm looking for my friends, my closest companions here. So, as I'm just walking by, I want to be shooting glares at people, and I'm going to pitch to you menacing. She said jump.
They all begin to jump. Make the roll. I will give you +2 TA.
All right.
Nice.
So that is a 17 plus the 2 TA plus 17.
Okay.
17.
That beats my remarkably high DC for what I have said, which was kind of intended to be a little bit of a fuck you DC.
We need a base.
We need a base. As Katarina has said, all right, time to jump. You were walking. She said jump. Unnamed NPCs 1 through 35 all begin to jump off the ship. Some of the other important individuals jump off the ship. You, in your infinite menacing wisdom, look exactly where, I don't care, where Rafa and the barrel have just fallen off, and you corral the
1,
rest
2,
of the
3,
team.
4, 5. Where's the short one?
You see the barrel.
Follow the barrel.
You all rush and dive off, and behind you all, as you are falling down, with the whirlpool still in stasis, you see a remarkably bright flash of lilac light, and the ship is gone. Before you are consumed by the whiplash fury of the actual whirlpool itself, and you lose your senses.
I feel good about this.
I'm gonna try to grab a hold of the barrel.
Now this is Elm.
You have earned yourself a Twist of Fate token in succeeding here. You have also ensured that the amount of damage that I'm about to roll out to everyone is going to be half what it was going to be.
Good,
because
good.
you have succeeded. I'm going to make a single attack against all of your fortitudes.
Fortitude.
It is an 18 to hit your fortitude. If it hits, you are going to take 8 points of blunt damage. If it doesn't hit, you take half of that. That would be 4. And I've already halved this for you.
I'm sorry, what was it?
What is it? So it is, it's for 4.
An 18 to hit against fortitude.
This was water that was hitting us.
It was detritus, debris, other things within the sea itself, but you are in water.
Yeah. Do you want to roll the vampire damage, or do you want me to?
I'll let you do it, please and thanks.
It's just like little sharp pieces of wood.
Honestly, I'm in the
Remarkably
barrel.
safe,
actually.
You're taking blunt damage back and forth as you're just being hit.
dang.
Someone is taking the jar and they're just slamming it
It's
back
me.
and forth.
Oh. All
Just
right.
holding on to it for dear life.
And
Are you in there?
regardless of your roles and regardless of the success that you all have found and regardless of whether or not you all have earned yourselves some Twist of Fate tokens, the amount of buffeting that is happening and taking place here is enough to render anyone unconscious. So you lose your faculties, you lose your senses. For some of you, the first thing that you would hear and feel, a pecking on the back, the sound of gulls. You might feel a warmth on your cheek as something is becoming increasingly less and less comfortable as the fullness of your senses returns to your body and you realize the effects, the damage the actual trauma that you have just experienced and received in this space. And I need myself to drop a d6. And you're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 is what I roll. As your senses are coming back, there is a, not sharp, but there is a very direct and a very blunt strike against your face, Alistair, as a textured, bumpy comes flying into screen. Textured, comes flying into screen and hits you in the face. The ball has a lot of give, a lot of bounce to it. It seems to be more elastic than a basketball. And as it hits you in the face, it rockets back off. And with the spin, it looks like there are these bumps on it, small little spheres on the ball itself. And it begins to curve back up into the sky and take off. You would be the first individual to see this, mainly because you've just been jostled by this hit to the face. And then you follow and see them. It's clearly daytime. And in the distance, down this beach that you can now see, there appears to be a group of dragonkin flying in the air, but clearly none of them have wings, Alistair. They are suspended in what looks like an aerial sphere of a force of elemental energy. The wind currents themselves seem to be focused and condensed in an area the size of roughly a soccer field off in the distance, which is why you're able to see the specks moving, flying about this space. They're suspended there in this sphere, rising above what looks to be a vent. And you can see the actual physical manifestation of the elements of air rising up out of the earth, out of the ground itself. And one of the dragonkin floats down from this sphere, and roughly this time everyone else is coming to in their senses. And you would see that as the dragonkin floats down from the sphere and begins to rush the direction where the ball has flown, the ball has landed, it sees the group of individuals, you all, lay down on the beach and rushes away. You hear a high-pitched whistling sound as all the other specks, all the other individuals take off flying. And as they leave this sphere of elemental wind and force, you watch as they slowly descend back to the beach level and take off. Now, this is what you've seen. But before I let you all get too terribly far in making your decisions, let me explain where exactly you find yourself. The beach you find yourself it's a shimmering field of iridescence. The sand is remarkably smooth, though there are pieces of jagged corally bits here and there. If you were to look outward from the beach back out to the ocean, it is clear that all of the waves, the current itself seems to originate from the land, from the beach, and only move outward, away from the shores. There's a distinct lack of sound of waves crashing here, which is very eerie as you sit on the beach. That is a very natural thing to hear, especially for a crew like yourselves. As you look even further out, the waves travel about 100 yards oceanward and then crash against a raised coral structure, a wall of some kind that erupts from the water upward some 30 feet in some places. It's a natural coral structure that erupts from the water. The climate here is clearly tropical, right? And although you are certainly marooned here due to the effects of the storm, the kraken of some draconic nature, you do not see any clouds above the isle itself. There is no residue of storm. There is nothing that tells you all that there was bad weather here recently. In fact, you can see signs of inclement weather circling and surrounding the isle, but it is clear that it is several miles offshore that you all can see. This is where you find yourselves. Welcome to Drakemire. What would you all like to do?
Oh, that was crazy. Where in Lord's name? Oh, where did we end up?
On a beach.
Calisto, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine.
The rest of you all right?
Oh, what happened to your face?
Oh, I've lost my eye!
And he actually pops it out.
Get tired
All
of
right.
No, it looks like you got hit in the face with something.
Oh, The dragon folk over there threw something at me face.
They did what?
Who?
Where?
I saw they seemed awfully flighty.
Hey,
I'm stomping off.
flew off into the distance there.
Y'all just gonna stand around?
Flighty. That wasn't even on purpose.
Where are we?
We're on a beach.
Some beach.
What is the crew?
Oh yeah.
Well, if we ended up on the beach.
There is no Katarina. There's no Janosch. There are no other unnamed NPCs 1 through 35.
I'm gonna
Stands
tap-
to reason. Somebody
I'm gonna
else
tap
ended
my
up on the
blue-
beach.
My Blackberry.
Is this thing on?
The
Yeah.
person you're
What?
trying to reach is unavailable or has a voicemail message box that is not currently set up right now.
Oh, I
keep
hate that.
telling her to set that up. Yeah.
That'd be really handy right now.
Like, what?
The sun. Do I need to worry about that right now as well?
Yes.
Okay, great. You all might want to back up. Things are gonna get ugly.
He's got that look.
It begins to go Super Saiyan.
Yeah, I'm bloodied. I'm gonna start slashing people with my katana. Sorry, everyone.
Oh no!
Oh no. He's mad again, and I'm gonna go forward.
Yeah.
Come on, calm down.
Yeah. All right. I will slash into Calisto. Unfortunately, 6 times, and I'm gonna regain hit points equal to half the damage I deal to you.
We'll see.
Let's see it.
All right.
Bloody hell, man! What are you doing?
Just
I
when I
was
have
having
to.
an episode.
Just what I have to. He says.
11, 24, 21, 17, 13, and 28.
So it's
Hey.
gonna be 3 hits.
3 hits.
Hey man,
Yeah.
Targeting
we
AR.
like invited you to Columbus.
This is how you were paid.
Right.
I really feel like the meatloaf would have helped
So-
in this situation somehow.
For your first one, I am going to go ahead and ignore pain.
Okay. So you take damage and then you gain temp HP back.
I will gain shield
Shield
and
HP,
HP
right.
equal to the damage that I'm about to take.
Got it. Okay. So the gist of it is you still would take the damage, so I still gain the
Yes,
healing.
but it doesn't
But it
apply.
doesn't.
to
It's a win-win.
Yeah.
Ooh, a combo.
Okay. So
This
the
happens
first
all the
one-
time.
Yeah. First one's
Yeah.
gonna be 14 damage.
Okay,
Uh,
which I will,
Which you'll
and you get to
waive.
heal half of that.
Yep. Second is gonna be 16,
Okay.
and last is gonna be 15.
Okay.
I've got a big, long, billowy scarf. I'm gonna run up and wrap it around your head.
Thank you, Soraya.
Yes.
Right. There you go. You know, I'm gonna kind of fuss over it, like tuck it in so you're totally covered. I told you that hat can fly off in emergencies.
Yes, I should have listened to you. Where is my hat?
Headscarf. Oh, I'm gonna look around the beach.
Yeah.
Make a luck check for me, please.
Oh, what? Can I argue fortuity?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yes.
So this is how it feels, Nathan.
I got a natural 20
For a total of
for a total of 40. Holy crap.
So we
How
haven't
many
said
hats
this yet.
do you find?
We haven't said this yet, everyone. But I told the party to just roll up level 16 MythCraft characters. So we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight as you get a nat 20 40, and you,
Where's your hat?
yeah, Solomon, you fool! It's been on your head this whole time.
No, maybe just the wind just at that exact moment and I catch it and put it on. Just without even like breaking stride. You're like,
Thank you,
here it
Soraya. I
is.
will keep the scarf on just in
That-
case.
Yes.
Deep breaths. Deep
On the
breaths.
wind itself, as you hold it, you realize that there's now
better?
3 smaller hats inside that hat.
It's a caps for sale situation.
Amazing. Look, it reproduced. Here,
Solomon.
Hat for me, hat for
Your
Rafa?
Chapo and Yao from
Yeah.
Alistair.
No, thank you.
Absolutely.
Solomon, we're all aware of your condition.
Your man is delicious.
Hey.
Thank you.
I've still got a hold on you.
We're all aware of your condition, but you've got to keep yourself together. We have to assume that we're the only members of the crew that made it.
Why would we assume that of Katarina and Janosch? They've never led us astray so far.
We ain't seen them. That was a right terrible crash we was in.
It were. Those tentacles were mighty and scaly. Never
Oh.
seen any member like that.
I didn't see it crash.
No, we didn't, but Still,
I saw a flash.
Ah,
Well, call me a pessimist then, but I feel as we must sally forth and assume that it's just us.
all right, you're a pessimist.
Looking past the beach, is there a tropical forest of any kind, or caves, or somewhere where I can get out of the sun, and where we might assume that any other survivors might go to find shelter?
It is, yes, I will say that is clear. Probably about 60 to 80 feet off the beach itself, there begins to be a row of trees that clearly become more grove-like, more dense jungle-like terrain. Climate, tropical, yes, tropical jungle.
Yeah.
You would not be able to see any caves yet at this time, but even walking along the edge of the tree line would offer you enough shade to probably protect you from most part.
I mean, provided that there are any other survivors. For the more optimistically minded among us, I would assume that they ventured forth to find resources. So, provided that they are alive, this is where they would be.
And if not, I mean, there are worse places to be stuck.
True.
Now, I'd like someone to give me an awareness check of some kind that will help us in appropriately navigating and directing and moving us in the correct direction to find a settlement or to find people.
Could I sell you on intuiting?
Ooh, I'm going to say no this time. It's definitely more for interactions and people and inciting.
Okay.
Okay.
This is me not being as familiar with the myth.
It's like insight.
Yeah.
Well, I am the navigator,
Yes.
the world's greatest. A 9 on the die for a total of 27. Listen, I have no spells, no weapons. Everything I put everything into skills and luck points. Literally everything, just that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
No, such a
You all begin to head to the tree line to get some appropriate jungle coverage so that you're not going to go wild again. You were helping to navigate and lead them. You realized through some conversations with the team here that at least one of you, if not some of you, saw the dragonkin head off in a certain direction. So rather than going just traipsing through and cutting through the jungle and possibly getting lost, you decide to follow along the edge of the beach, staying in the tree line. And eventually, you would arrive at what is clearly a draconic settlement of some kind, a dragon folk settlement. I will say, and I think I feel pretty confident about this because I don't know how people thought about languages and things ahead of time. Sheliah, you're the only one who can read the village sign itself. And it is a village known as Humakahu. The village of Humakahu. I will go so far as to say that you know what that means. That is directly translated as the Guardian's Rest.
Oh, look, we're almost there.
Almost where?
What's it say?
Humakahu. Guardian's Rest is what it translates to roughly, but it also has kind of a flavor of Guardian's nap time. Guardian's sleepy. Yeah. It's a really.
We're just running from daycare to daycare, aren't we?
Yeah.
There's one on every island.
The Kraken didn't have any lips.
Weird. That is a feature of dragon folk.
Were you just looking for more
Some kind of
full
dragon
lips?
kraken.
Yeah.
Well, what if it's
Or crack dragon.
Guardian?
Whatever that
That's
is.
where it sleeps.
In this village?
Yeah.
Or a sheltered cove nearby.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Right.
I need someone, I don't care who, to please drop a d20 and tell me if it is evens or if it is odds.
I got it.
Yeah, go.
Odds.
As you are having this
Oddballs.
conversation, truly appropriate, right? Where are they right now? I wonder.
Oh.
As you were having this conversation at the edge of the village of Makabu, you would see that a whale that is roughly the size of the Mistbreaker, the ship itself, would essentially emerge and leap out of the ocean and not go back into the waters. You watch as it would begin to fly and hover as if it is swimming as it should be within the ocean above the isle itself, riding the airstreams.
What wondrous place have we found?
What in the bloody hell?
This is awful.
Are we underwater?
I know what's going on.
We're dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
We've died.
I think that might be the only explanation.
Then why
All
does
right.
the sun still burn?
Because
It's
this is hell.
Honestly, this is about like what I expected it to be like.
No, we can't be dead because I haven't found my man yet.
That's true.
Almost on cue, you hear the sound of footfall rushing towards you.
Number 20.
Wait, shouldn't you have 19 others down here waiting?
Like,
Are they dead?
A dab
stop
on some
screwing
coal.
around. Get ready.
As
I am. Is there dabbing on coal?
as a group of some 20 armed individuals, draconic dragon folk, are making their way out of the village proper and are heading your direction. They are wearing remarkably bright, vibrant colors. Each of them appear to be wearing a mask. And before anyone asks, no, they are not traditional orgy masks.
Sheila, they look pissed.
And if you are a MythCraft fan and you have not watched the shipping probably,
If that's not a selling point, damn it, I don't know what is. They are not canonical orgy masks.
Dang.
Tell them if they want to fight, I'm going to eat the small one.
Not me.
Okay.
No, not you. Small one of them.
All right.
And they begin to form a circle around the group, and there is
That
a
one.
stomping of right foot twice, followed by a left foot once, as they bring their spears and face in at the group that is assembled here.
I'll do
and
it.
crossbow.
Hello, Soraya Aljasaur. Pleased to meet you. Tell them we come with you.
Don't say
I'm
that.
going to act as translator and try and leverage my incredibly low charisma.
Oh,
I love this.
Yeah.
I will take a charisma roll of some kind. Do you have
Oh, no.
anything you want to tell me on?
I was kind of hoping that I could help. And
I was saying, is this something I can
Uh-huh.
can I help or
Now, we don't have the traditional
I know.
help for advantage types of things, but what
Yeah.
I want to know is, what skill do you think you want to use?
persuading.
You want to use persuading. Do you have persuading?
yeah, I do.
What's your skill in persuading?
+9.
+9. I will allow you to have a +5 to your roll.
Sick. Great. Okay. Incredible.
Usually people like it if you compliment them.
Great. Okay. I'm going to do the stomp. I'm going to 2 right, 1 left.
Okay.
I'm going to do a little bow.
Okay.
This is traditional. And I'm going to be like, hello. And then clearly acting like I'm translating for Soraya. We come in peace. We are the crew that is excited to be here.
Ah, yes, the excited crew. Not the dull one we were waiting on.
No, certainly not.
Drop the die.
did you tell him, Soraya?
Okay.
They're whispering. I don't know what they're saying.
So 5 on the die. So my persuading cancels out my charisma, and we are 10.
10 total.
10 total.
10 total. It doesn't seem as if it's going as poorly as it could have. It seems like the message got across,
Yeah.
but they seem adamant and steadfast in whatever their mission or initiative is. I will allow you to understand in the following body language, if anything, that it doesn't seem like they are immediately posing you a threat, but it does seem like they want to take you somewhere.
I'm gonna turn and give you guys a thumbs up. Like, this is going great.
Time to stab.
Wonderful.
Oh, so I can eat that one.
Rafa, not everything is solved with shurikens.
I think they want to take us somewhere. If we're dead, what's the harm?
Oh, this is the second time I've been asked on a date.
Yeah.
Today.
You watch as one of the Dragon King comes towards you, and you watch as they would do a fairly similar, now canonical bow to you,
Yeah.
matching what you have created,
Great.
and then would turn their back and begin to head that direction. There would be rows that form as if they are forming a box or a rectangle around you all, so there's no way to go to the side and no way to retreat backwards. But there is an opportunity for you to move forwards as they follow along this path.
All right.
All right, well, I clip my hand crossbow back to the bandolier of many crossbows that I have on my chest. That I put my scimitar back in its sheath.
I'll just tuck the side back in my belt, but my hands are on them still.
Yeah.
Stay ready.
Yeah, Solomon will just
Got
move
that
his hand
diameter
away
all-
from the heavy crossbow that's like strapped to his back, but he's going to be massaging his neck, which is like his trademark tell that he's anxious or that he thinks things are going to go sideways. It's where he was bitten and turned.
I wonder who did that.
I wonder.
I can't turn these off. So.
Registered as lethal weapons. Yeah, I just imagine these folks are like all of us. We're like hardened pirates, so we might be acting like we're coming in peace, but everyone is like ready to pull a weapon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And I feel very confident that you all could definitely do some damage if you wanted to go and slaughter this town. I know this, and you know this,
Children
right?
first.
Right?
I hate them, Padme.
Solomon, what are you doing here? And you all begin to walk through town. And you are watching as there are the homes, the houses here, all appear to be inverted, upright, massive, gargantuan conch shells themselves. They are living within the shells themselves here on the beach. And they are, some of them, clearly multi-family and multi-generational homes that they are living here. And even though they are massive shells, crab-like in nature, you would see that there have been carved areas or windows that can still be pulled shut through drapes and other types of vibrant linens and silks that have been made here. And you watch a number of families are looking quite fearful as you were being led and semi-paraded through town. And the children that were briefly spoke of, I believe, I think a massacre was mentioned earlier by someone, begin to run to and fro. Begin to run to and fro.
They get smaller.
Some of them look like they're attempting to see the new individuals that are coming and being led through town and are quickly being gathered by parents or guardians. You would probably be more keenly aware that there's less of a tradition, what we would consider like our traditional family structure, and most things are considered more like brooding. So there would be a family of individuals that choose to take on the responsibility of raising this brood, even if they were not the ones who actually produced them. It's a very communal living space here. And as you all are being led through here, there would be a couple of buildings that do stand out. They look quite similar to some of the makes, models, stylings of a building that you would see in the Grand Magitech city of Archaeith on the continent of Viridia. They are clearly outposts from researchers and other types of academics and scholars, and it is vacant. It looks like it is disheveled. It looks like there was a recent scuffle or fight that happened in and around, as there's a number of things, doors, windows broken. As you are led to a massive shell towards the center of this village settlement area, and you are ushered and guided inside.
Oh God. They ate the dignitaries.
It would appear so, yeah.
Inside, there would be a single solitary dragonfolk individual. Their scales would shimmer with a very similar iridescent hue as the beach that you first landed on here. It looks like there are natural augmentations, as if they have bits of coral building and growing off of them, possibly from within their very core. They are very in tune with the elements and the nature here. There are no seats, there are no tables. The only thing that exists in this space is a center rug that matches the same type of vibrancy, the color pops that you've seen from the shells, from the sand, from everything else. And an individual, the dragon that I described here, the dragonkin, sitting. There appears to be a large bowl, and at first it seems to be sand, but there's a number of small sticks that are lit and burning that are clearly incense in this space. And the individual would say, "All right, well, you might as well have a seat then, please." As they speak quite clearly in a common trade tongue to you all.
We can sit down.
No.
Sorry.
You don't have-
That's right.
I got that one.
I'm going to sit down across from him and make myself very comfortable. Cross-legged and cross my arms like this. Kind of nod.
Well, then you've got us. What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? They're the ones who have stormed my shores. What do you want from me and mine?
If you
Washed
mean,
up.
Yes,
there
if
was
you mean
already
storm, you mean we literally washed up here in a storm.
I apologize if there are some things lost in translations. Are you not strangers to the shore, arriving unannounced to my land?
There's a kraken?
Ah, yes, there is.
We didn't intend to arrive here. We were blown off course.
Weather can be fickle around Drakemire. I'm surprised you survived. Typically, we send guides to the individuals from Archaea to join us here.
We saw the outpost back there. What happened?
You watch as this individual looks like they're attempting to size you up. Some of you have clearly said that you are sitting cross-legged, crossed-armed, sitting here. Some individuals begin to engage directly in conversation. And I want you to make me some type of charisma-based check, please.
I would pitch you on leadership.
Interesting. Taking control of the moment, initiating yourself as a leader. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if we wanted to help, would we have to match that skill?
Yeah, it's not an actual rule of MythCraft.
Oh, okay.
What I have done of my own volition is if you have a matching skill, I'll let you use half rounded up to add it to somebody else's.
Nice.
Which, there will be some exceptions, which I will never allow for fortuity.
Sounds good.
What'd you get?
23.
With a 23. With a 23, you watch as this individual quite literally seems like they are chewing on the idea, on the concept here. And as they are opening their mouth, almost to take in a deep breath here, you can see that even the teeth, the fangs here, appear to be what you might find along the edge of the ocean, of the beach itself. There is something so in tune with this space as they say,
They were taken. They were taken by individuals that look and act.
and you watch as they sniff.
They did not smell like you, but they looked like you. They were taken.
Look like us, do you mean sailors, merchants?
I know what a pirate is.
Let's not put labels on things.
Things can be lost in translation, as you were saying.
Maybe it's an apology as an order then. Assume you are telling me here truthfully you are not pirates.
I am telling
Let's not
you,
put labels on things.
I'm telling you that it's not good to judge a book by its cover. Are you familiar with that turn of phrase?
What is a pirate but a merchant with a sword?
Why do they make covers?
So when you're sleeping, you don't get cold.
I couldn't agree more. You don't need to apply labels to things that you're not used to and things you don't understand. I have a question to help me in understanding who and what you actually are if you are not one for labels. Explain to me why you have come to Drakemire. Tell me the truth, and I will share more of what has transpired here in recent weeks. Lie, and I will know.
Our captain told us to.
That's where all our friends were going.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know exactly why this place among anywhere else, but probably figure out something or find something interesting.
We were following orders. And then there was a whirlpool and a big monster, and we got sucked in, and we woke up on your shore.
Our captain is wise. We do what she says.
Soraya's luck really came through because this is where we were supposed to be going anyway.
Yeah.
Sometimes the fates deal with things behind screens we can never understand.
Screams.
Oh, praise the dice.
Local custom.
Soraya, who is a gambling addict, sweats a little bit.
Collectively from the group, this is my way around this. I need everyone to make me a luck check.
Okay.
So I knew that behind the curtain, I knew that Ben was building like a luck-based character, and I explicitly was like, I have bad luck.
Yeah, beautiful. It hopefully balance out with my average then. What'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Wow. What'd you get?
13.
13. What'd you get?
17?
I got a 19 plus 0 for 19.
What'd you get?
14?
14. Okay, well, this is not going to be as bad as I hoped.
Jeez.
What'd you get?
39.
Just a 39. With numbers otherwise thought to be impossible, the group's average is a 20.33 repeating. As,
Dirty.
Yeah, a dirty. 50. Disgusting. 20.33. As the individual tells you the following. They say,
For reasons I cannot fully comprehend or understand,
I'll praise the dice.
I feel
The dice.
I feel the need to trust you irrevocably.
Because we're very trustworthy.
My name is Maku. I am chieftain of this village. I don't need to place labels on who you are or why you are here, but I hope you will be able to assist. I have come to love the individuals. They call themselves scholars and researchers. And they have been taken by a group that smells different than you, yet walks with the same. Is the word swagger
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
That
Yes.
is
They
how-
were.
Truly, yes.
That you carry yourselves with.
Yeah.
They have taken them and they rush towards the nesting pools at the center of our isle. I would hope you would care to retrieve them. I do not know if they are the rest of these sailors with weapons that you came here with, but they might be able to point you in the right direction. And if you can return these individuals, humans that I deem to be trustworthy, these scholars from the College of the Weave, then I believe you may walk in peace among our shores here. Of course, if you are to bring pain, disease, and destruction onto these lands, I will ensure that my kin will follow after. And we will do what must be done to ensure you cause no further destruction that the recent earthquakes have not done themselves.
College of the Weave, as in the really, really, really rich College of the Weave from Archaea.
They'd probably be really grateful.
So
for a
grateful.
risk. Yes, so grateful.
Calisto,
Mhm.
them scholars at the College of the Weave, they might know about them.
Yeah.
I'd like to have a word with them.
Well, say no more. Well, actually, I have one thing to say. You said no more harm, walk freely. You wouldn't have anything for small punctures, would you? I fell into a porcupine on the way here.
Vicious. Vicious it was.
A rabid little bastard.
Interesting you say that. I am familiar with all of the flora and fauna of this isle, and I've never once seen a porcupine. I imagine it was brought by that other crew.
It was surprisingly quick.
That would explain its viciousness.
Yeah. It smells wrong, too.
It's what it felt like to me.
It almost felt intelligent.
I will have someone see to these wounds if you wish.
Oh, great.
Oh, yeah, mine too.
How big was this porcupine?
About,
About 11. Maku says,
I just look.
That sounds
I will-
like quite the beast.
Clarify quickly for narrative and for everyone to know, like the what causes me to do that is my cursed sword. So it's actually like cut marks, not necessarily like punctures from my teeth.
It's a good thing I
doubling
don't
down.
know what a porcupine is.
Right. It's a bladed porcupine.
Vicious.
Porcupine.
Strike.
It was like a volleyball made of knives. Does that sound more local?
It's more palatable, yes.
That, and it was like 6 feet tall.
Once again,
Pale.
the fates seem to
Thin
tell me
numbered.
to trust you with reckless abandon.
This is going great, guys.
Wow. We are crushing it.
As an individual is brought in, and it is another dragonkin individual. They have emerald gem-like scales as they walk into this space, and as the light catches on them, you can see that there's a little bit of a translucence to them. The light dances and scatters across the space that you were all sitting here, and the individual that's introduced himself as Maku would say,
This will be the guide that will guide you to the center of the isle to the nesting pools. This is Telala.
the individual would introduce themselves as Talala. They would bow in a very similar way that Sheliah had done previously, and Talala would say, in common trade tongue, if it is the will of Maku, I will graciously guide you to the center of our isle. Let your footfalls, hopefully, be one of peace and prosperity while you are here.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, as the
And also with you.
And also, no, I don't.
as the acting captain, I accept your request.
You do act like it.
I don't think we ever.
Maku speaks up.
I sensed a certain air of leadership about this one.
You're right.
Fine. I'm the navigator.
Well, listen.
Still the navigator.
Speaking of which, have you seen any of the rest of our crew of merchants?
Maku speaks up.
I haven't seen or smelled individuals that look or are as you. You smell like my youth, and I have not smelled anyone else like that cross here. I will tell you that the individuals that have taken the scholars call themselves the Espers, and they are led by a captain, and they gave us their name. Their name is Himmel.
Himmel.
I would very much like to speak to this individual. If you have the wherewithal to collect them and bring them back. If not, I will send individuals myself. They seemed...
And there is a knowing that comes across their eyes.
equally as successful in their respective endeavors as you all carry yourself with.
Well, collecting people is something we can do.
Alright, so we go kick merchant butt, save the nerds, find our captain, get paid,
And walk with peace.
and then walk with
Tomorrow
them.
and prosperity.
Also with you.
And prosperity.
It's
Yeah.
peace, a couple steps, prosperity.
Right. After we throw down with them other
Then-
merchants, then we'll
Yes,
walk back
step one.
in peace.
Then
Yep.
Pieces of something.
I put prosperity, then peace.
Now, drop 2d6 for me, please.
Sure.
You got this. Unknown outcome.
You want the total or each?
Total, please.
9.
You will be able to regain 9 points of natural healing
Oh,
as they give some poultice, some appropriate natural remedies to you to get this taken care of. You all have what you need. You magically somehow, because of some amazing rolls at bonding together, the power of friendship, you've got your equipment, you've got your junk, you got your stuff. As Talala begins to lead you got junk, whether you keep it in your trunk is up to you, and you begin to make your way towards the innermost portion of the isle, known as the nesting pools. And we're going to need 2 rolls. And what I want first, I would like everyone, please and thanks, you may make any type of strength, dexterity, or awareness check that you would want. I do not care what skill you use, but it has to be strength, dexterity, or awareness.
Sorry, we're all doing this.
Dex.
And this is all of you doing this, yeah.
Or awareness.
Strength, dex, or awareness.
And awareness can be, we can do perceiving.
I'll allow that. It could be any skill.
Sweet.
All right. The DC that I am looking for is 18.
Oh, yeah.
If you succeeded, you are going to take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Man, success usually feels better.
Yeah. If you failed, you are going to take 12 points of damage.
Ouch. From what?
Well, yeah, I'll get to that. As this is essentially representing essentially you were all making your way through a relatively dangerous and threatening jungle environment. Although you have a guide, that does not stop the massive creatures attempting to attack you, fight you off. And because this is a one-shot, we don't necessarily have all the time in the world to run through what would actually be happening in this full written adventure, right? But this is a representation of how you fared during this time. Now, I need someone who's not rolled a specialty ask from me yet to please roll a d4.
Me.
Okay.
1.
All right.
do that.
I'm simultaneously disappointed and very excited for you.
Good.
As you all would hear, it sounds like gurgling at first. It's in a distance, and you hear as Talala says, "Stop."
I jump on Solomon's back.
Yes.
And then it becomes more of a croaking sound. And then it clearly begins to sound more like a hopping and a ribbiting sound.
Porcupine.
Oh my God.
Those porcupines. Right, Talala?
And Talala would say, "We are truly fortunate today as we are blessed. Our footfalls have been heard, and we have walked in great peace. This will be a great boon. Not everyone gets to experience this." And you watch as giant, vibrant, multicolored, polka-dotted frogs begin to hop, ribbit, and bounce into the open area that you all are at. And you watch as Talala says, and Talala is essentially hands at chest and then puts a hand to the forehead and looks down. And when they look up, they extend their arms. And you watch as the frogs do the exact same thing. And Talala turns around to you and says, "This will greatly expedite our journey to the center of the isle." And Talala walks to the frog. The frog opens its jaw, and you watch as Talala steps in.
Whoa!
And the frog.
Oh my God.
I want the blue one.
I call the red one.
Solomon just sheds a single tear. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And he'll just head to the nearest frog.
I'm gonna reach in my pocket and pull out a tiny little metal Jackson chameleon. It's got a little backpack on. This is Splatch.
Yeah.
This is my friend. He's a little cursed object. And I'm gonna show him the frogs and be like, "Look, bud."
I
Yeah.
want to.
This is what you
I want to find like the jankiest looking one.
Yeah. That's the best janky one.
Yeah, I want one which like its tongue hanging out and like eyes crossed. And like, "Oh, you remind me of my goat Wahi." Oh,
Is that number 20?
Frog.
You're so funny, Calisto.
And I just need to know, does everyone get inside their frog?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I'm going with Solomon.
Okay, hold on. You're going to share?
Yeah.
You're going to share a frog?
Yeah.
Okay, uncouth, but I mean, I will allow it. Talala's already gone. He can't say anything about this. And this is an important question for you all. And some of you are going to say no. Some of you might say yes. But some of you might know what's about to happen. Has anyone here ever seen Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
A little bit.
All right. And
I don't like.
And you know how whenever they become titans, they're essentially kept in the nape of the neck, and they're embedded and controlling said titan and said creature. You all go in. There is a swallowing, but the same way it looks like something is directing you upward and further back and up into what is more like a piloting ability as you get wrapped up in nerves. And you are now able to see through the frog, and you have full capabilities of maneuvering, moving, jumping, running, hopping as the frog itself at great speeds.
Like unto the frog. Okay, great. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get bipedal immediately and fully stretch the legs.
you are an 18-foot frog when you do that.
Start spinning a cane.
Yeah. Hello, my baby.
And this allows you to travel so remarkably fast that you are all able to make it to the temple, avoiding the next series of rolls. If you got a 1, it was going to be the series, the frogs. There were several very, very bad things that you all would have been able to deal with.
Good job, Rafa.
I will describe what you see and pass that we have missed out on because you're hopping by. At a certain point, you all would have seen something, because you're frogs, you're bounding, you're hopping. Cue frog music here, future Roger, when you edit this.
Frogger sound.
Frogger, yes. It's out of a semi-truck.
It's that whale!
Something would block out the sun even more so. You're in jungle cover, yes, but there have still been rays of sun that break through this as well. Luckily, you're inside a frog, so you're completely fine, but it goes completely black. Something has blocked the sun entirely. And as your frog looks up somehow, you would see that there is a massive feline creature with wings. It looks like it is a tressum of gargantuan proportions, a flying cat. And you watch as it would have landed somewhere relatively nearby and then is lost to time and lost to effort. And as you all would have continued, you also would have seen, as you were bounding by, looks like down in a chasm that you were able to very easily jump over as frogs, it looks like there was a bleeding out and dying unicorn. The only thing it's important to know is because we're playing MythCraft, unicorns are not what we know and believe unicorns to be. Unicorns are creatures of infinite evil and unknowable depths of bad and wrong in the world. Their tails themselves have a series of torture devices that they use to skin, flay, and steal kidneys of individuals.
Oh my god.
But are the horns expensive?
The horns are somewhat expensive, yes. The horns are somewhat expensive, yes, but
It'll cost you your life.
Unicorns, and they have been known to offer what are known as death blessings. But you all are able to very easily jump over that chasm and not have to go down to the bottom and come up the other side.
Mental. On our way back, it'll probably be dead. We should just grab a
Get
couple
fucked,
things.
unicorn! As I jump.
Name of the episode.
Get fucked, unicorn! And you all make it forward. And as you all are arriving, Talala would say, "We've arrived." And you hear the voice as it is shared over a mental link that the frogs obviously share with each other while you are riding within them. Talala would say, "We've arrived at the nesting pools. You may disembark now."
I was kidding about the unicorn thing.
Yeah. I mentally just get barked out by those things.
Tongue walls out.
And I roll out.
It's like being born again.
That journey was quite riveting.
Sweet. Your sense of humor didn't die.
Solomon cool.
It's been reborn, as you said.
I hear this is amazing for your skin, actually.
The frogs all do the exact same bow and gesture and then hop off into the jungle.
So how do we call him to go
Goodbye,
back?
Frog Wahi.
It might have been
Talala?
a one-way trip.
Talala would say, "This is very rare. This very rarely happens. They must have recognized something." And he watches, he sniffs. "I can't quite place it, but you feel and smell familiar to me somehow. The frogs must have known this as well."
Frogs could sense that we were so pure of heart.
We smell like Maku's childhood, perhaps. There's something.
I'm pretty sure
is-
Maku
did
grew
say
up on the
that.
beach like
Maku
40 feet
is
that
the
way.
oldest of us. That means something very dear. We've never had a chieftain other than Maku.
Is it maybe? I mean, I'm a little north of 500, so maybe that's. Maybe he met me once.
Number 20.
There's a gentle and kind smile as this individual Talala says, "Maku has lived many of your lifetimes, Elf."
Wow. Is that typical?
Have you ever dated an older man?
I mean,
Because I can recommend it, but
put a pin in that.
I'm gonna take a swig of booze.
I'm tired of getting this. And you take a swig of booze, and Talala, again, almost as if on cue, like there's some type of, I don't know, deadline that someone's rushing on for this one shot. Talala points and says, "Oh no, are those the espers?" And you look, and as you all have arrived to the actual pool area, the nesting pools, they are interesting. I should describe them a little better. It is shallow pool water here, but the pools themselves all have raised cups that they look like nests in different areas. The nests are massive, monstrous, gargantuan. It is very much like you were looking at a placid lake that just has dimples in it that something could rest and sit on, that the actual natural waters themselves would then casually cascade into, or they'd have easy access to the waters. It would probably keep them remarkably cool. And I'll offer so much to this, as Talala would probably have said before they noticed the espers that according to their customs, their traditions, their lore, their history, their forebearers, the ancient dragonkin, used these pools as nesting pools, as the rearing process took a great toll on their body, and it was able to keep their internal energy levels low and cool. They say like the flame of life burns bright when they bring it to the world, so they have to use something else to be able to balance this down so they do not essentially burn out, so they don't perish during this process. And they say that is just our lore, our customs, our traditions, our history, as they explain this, and then say, "Oh shit, is that the espers?" As there are areas for you to run and dash. There are pathways that look like they have been lost to time, but it will take some effort to jump, run across, and to make it there prior to the espers. At the center of the nesting pools, there is a center that drips and drops down. The water seems to pour into a waterfall that goes down into an infinite chasm at the center of the nesting pools. Of course, you'd have to get a little bit closer to see what's down there, and the espers have already made their dash. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to roll 6 d20s, and I'm going to take an average of their awareness for their initiative, and then I'm going to compare it to your average initiative rolls, and we're going to see who gets there first. This party or my party, the espers, led by an individual that has been named Himmel. Go ahead and make your awareness rolls for your initiative. This is embarrassing. Did you? Did you get another 20? Hey, good for you, man.
I think he said it was a luck roll.
These are crazy dice.
You actually rolled a 0, but
This is honestly infuriating, and I'm so over it, but I'm gonna...
We can't stop winning.
All right, so I almost don't even care what your rolls are, but I'm gonna do it anyway for the sense here. What'd you get?
A 13.
Okay.
24.
24? What'd you get?
18.
18? 13?
10.
A respectable number. Thank you very much. What'd you get?
26.
Yeah, sure. Sure. So your average was 17.3 repeating, and my average was 10. A respectable number.
Remarkably average.
Remarkably average.
Wonderful
As you all take off as a collective unit rushing across the nesting pools.
We
and
trained for this in the frogs.
Yeah. I'm
we're
past
fresh.
But, you know.
We're not even tired from the journey.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Cast it.
Yeah.
And you all would essentially see that Talala is pointing out a couple of easy pitfalls. No, don't step here, helping you out, navigating here. The espers seem as if they are succumbing to most of these pitfalls, most of these traps, falling into the water itself. You all arrive to the center waterfall first, and you were able to see that down below there appears to be insert any type of like Indiana Jones temple style event as possible. As you look down a couple hundred yards, you'll still have to go down a staircase that leads here beneath and behind the waterfalls. There is a section that looks like it naturally parts like a veil here where the temple sits and resides and goes further into the earth itself. You all would make it down the actual staircase, getting to the temple, And because you got there first, you get to choose what path you take through the temple, and the espers are going to be forced to go the other path.
We picked a good one.
I will tell you all the mechanics behind this. There is the raised path, the upper path, you will. It will force you all to, I will be attacking fortitude, anticipation, and logic along that path. You could go through the lower labyrinth path, and I will be attacking your reflex, your anticipation, and your willpower. I'll tell you, here's a secret. Neither are great for you all because
lower works better for me.
Lower works better for me.
Same.
So, yeah.
No, but all right. Every needs base.
Vote for lower. Hands up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vote for upper. Okay. just for it. Okay.
Come on, Solomon. We get with the program. We don't like it.
Think of
the children.
Think of the children. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to assign just randomly and a little bit of chaos energy here. The first roll event, you two are going to get a response to the first roll event as to what happened and what you said. Second roll event, you two are going to get paired up for the response to what happened during that roll event. And for the third roll event, you two will get paired up to say what happened. Quick one-liners, things like that, how you solved it. Make it canon as to how you dealt with this specific thing. As I make my first attack, as you are running through the labyrinth on the lower path of the Temple of the Dracarum, you are all going to be attacked. This is versus your reflex, and it went onto my computer, so I'm going to roll it again. That is a nat 20. Yeah, good for me. Good for me.
Yay, Roger.
It was on its side.
A nat 20 for a total of 28 versus reflex.
Okay.
Right. So if that hits you, which it does, you are all going to take. You're going to take 7 points of sharp damage.
Ow.
As the razor vines are essentially lashing out, cutting at you, attempting to grapple and pull you into the edges of the labyrinth, which you can clearly tell are some type of living plant that then wants to consume you. How did you two get out of that situation?
Bad vines.
Problem solved?
I rolled a nat 1 for a total of 22, but
Ooh.
yeah.
What do we?
You don't need to roll anything.
We don't? Okay,
Oh,
great.
yeah.
Okay, great. This reminds me of that one dungeon.
It wasn't called the Arcold dungeon?
Cool. No, I'm gonna cast my Briar Whip just to kind of like, this is what you look like.
Yeah.
You say, this reminds me of that dungeon.
Yeah.
And you say, Vines, you look stupid. This is what you look like, and you cast
yeah, and I'm gonna like hit them with their own visage.
Yeah, that's right, Vines.
Back away.
Yeah, be embarrassed, Vines. We've seen much scarier Vines.
You hear the following somehow expressed through the living plant. As they begin to recede, and you'll never know 100%, at least you two won't, but the other four of you can clearly tell that they were just moving out of reach of the razor vines. But to you two, it very much seems like you just belittled the vines into submission.
Got him.
Eat shit, razor vines.
Yeah, taste my loaf, bitch.
Taste my loaf. Hey,
And Sheila said, catchphrase.
I also want you to know that this Arcold dungeon that you're building is going to be fucking terrible. So please keep adding more terrible things to it.
It was weird that it was a unicorn's lair.
How strange. You all are. All right, the next attack is going to be versus your anticipation.
Roll bad.
It is a natural 1 for a +9 for a 10 total.
Yes, it worked.
Yay.
This is a 10 versus your anticipation. And again, you don't have to roll. I'm attacking your anticipation. Mhm. And so just in case somebody has a dip in anticipation, I'm going to roll my damage here.
Page 2.
If it hit you, you're going to take 5 points of blunt damage, as appearing not terribly far away on a branching pathway of the labyrinth, you all would see a minotaur that begins to rear its legs grinding it into the ground and begins to rush after the group of you. How did you two narrowly escape from the Minotaur?
You know what to do.
Hide.
With my hand crossbow, and I fire an eldritch bolt at it.
I hide behind you, and I throw 2 shuriken.
Yeah. We did give him the old double team.
You begin to. How many shurikens do you throw?
4.
You throw 4. How many times do you want to cast Eldritch Orb?
Shoot the crossbow, toss it aside, pull out another one, and shoot it again.
Okay.
It's wasteful, but it looks very cool.
It's wasteful, but it looks pretty cool.
Under the pit.
As you all are throwing shurikens, you're firing off shots and eldritch orbs at this Minotaur. This Minotaur is head down, just booking it towards you as fast as it possibly can. No amount of damage seems to be stopping it as you were all rushing that way. And who here has seen the movie Get Out? Really?
Too scary.
Wow! Chat, get in here. And
You could have told us this was your idea.
Okay. Chat, I did. Well, regardless, this you all missed this awesome reference as you all are like running backwards, flinging shuriken and throwing various things, and the Minotaur's running, and it gets within like 5 feet of you, and then it immediately just peels off at a hard right 90-degree angle and heads out a different direction.
Jump left at the last second.
And you watch as it does the exact same thing, heading down another pathway.
We did it! Cowabunga!
He was just really socially awkward.
Now that's called being a professional pirate. I mean merchant.
All right. As this next attack, as you all continue through the labyrinth, is coming against your willpower. This is an attack versus will. And it's a 10 plus 10 for a total of 20. If a 20 hits your willpower, you are going to take very little damage, 4 points of psychic damage.
That's enough.
As you all, as you all, and you're in the scene too. As you all arrive at the end of the labyrinth and come face to face with the Sphinx, as she says, "Answer my riddles 3, and I let you."
I don't know what a riddle is.
Stop it! Get him, Solomon! I like that we saw this happen earlier today. So
I want its fancy hat.
You all step back.
to grab it.
Oh, like you, yeah.
I want to try to run and grab
Restrain me.
your sword. Like, no, Solomon!
To mess up the Sphinx.
Yep. And you begin to just go to town on the Sphinx, and she's just crying out, "Oh, it's just fucking 3 questions, dude! Fuck! Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here!"
Yeah, that's right. We're gonna be like dragging him back.
And you all exit the labyrinth.
I love our riddle strat.
Works every time.
Every time, nobody wants to fight.
What's big and red all over? Oh no, I did that wrong.
You hear faint sobbing.
Just facing each other.
And you all make it out of the labyrinth and make it towards the center area of where the Eyrie is, the center of this temple. You all see they would be arriving after you all because of the great success all of you arrived at. But especially speed running.
A quick mechanics question. If any of those hits land, can I regain some health off
Yeah.
of it? Okay.
They all hit. They were
Great.
very caught off guard.
I've been waiting like 50 years for this.
It's like been practicing.
Sphinx
like,
came with a
okay.
library card to Muscle Beach.
When the next group gets to the Sphinx, they're going to be like, ah!
Yeah, no shit. So they all hit, regain your hit points appropriately, and as you all arrive here first. You came from the lower path. The Espers group would be arriving from the upper paths. So they have to come down a series of staircases to get to where you all are able to, for the most part, already be at. So you chose the advantageous position already on accident. And as you all are entering the space, this is what you see. It was luck. Fortuity, even, they say. You all can walk up, and there is a raised platform that surrounds a smaller waterfall area, just like I have described as you first descended in, where the waterfalls are all facing this central cylinder. There is now a smaller version of that in probably like a 20-foot by 20-foot little area here. As you stand at the edge of this pool, I use air quotes because you can look down. There is absolutely no bottom. You do not hear the sound of what you would anticipate the crashing waters of the rocks below or what must be towards the center of this place. The water disappears into nothing, into void. It disappears and no longer exists. It is just not present, and there is a strange silence in this place. You cannot even hear the rushing waters as they cascade over the edge of these interior waterfalls, and there is something that breaks this as you see the individual who is at the other side of the pool making their way down, clearly, as they've been told to you all, must be the leader or the captain of the group that called themselves the Espers. And you watch as they approach, clearly hands up. They don't have any weapons. They don't appear to have really, they are armed, I'll make it quite clear, but they do not look like they're actively engaging in threatening behavior. They are wearing a beautiful sapphire overcoat. They have kind of jet black hair that is parted and kind of swept over to the side with a little bit of a coif to it here in this space. You would be able to tell that there are some fairly nice large medallions and various buttons and fineries that are on the coat. Whether or not you would understand where the accolades are from or what they represent, I'll let you all decide that for your own character. The person seems to carry themselves with a sense of structure and nobility and organization and steadfastness and certainly leadership as they own and command this space, but they also seem to be quite open to what is about to come as they call out and say, "You beat us here fair and square. The spoils, whatever it is that you've come looking for, I care not. All we want," and they point down, "you can have everything in this temple. I care not for trinkets or baubles or anything else, coin. I'm here for a conversation. And if we don't have to fight, well, better for me." And as they're doing this, they're making their way slowly down the stairs to finally be on the same level as all of you. And it's clear that it looks very much like, whether or not you've seen this in person, hopefully not, but if you've seen this online or other places, someone who's had like extreme frostbite, someone who's maybe been exposed to remarkably cold, frigid surfaces or temperatures, and then there's been some type of magical healing that's been done to rectify or attempt to correct this, but the scars still remain. The dead tissue remains, but has this facsimile of life being poured back into it. There is clearly something, and I'll give this to all of you for free because you're level 16 adventurers. You've seen some shit. This individual is clearly a revenant.
Oh, and he was so cute from a distance.
Hey, as is known, they're still pretty hot.
Yeah.
Hey, that one's not going to get old and die on you.
Are you then, friend? You're in luck. Because we are here for baubles, trinkets, and gold.
Well, that seems like we've already struck an accord.
Oh, but what is it that you're actually going after down there? Just color me curious.
You watch as they put their hands down to their side, but it's very slow. It's not like they're quickly reaching for a gun to pull out or going to rest their weapon. They just bring it down slowly, and they would say quite carefully and quite intentionally, I see no reason to lie or put up any type of facade here for you all. There is something at the bottom of this pool which is worth much to me and very little to anyone else. And you watch as they slowly bring up their arm again, and as they are bringing their arm back up, you watch as it begins to graph and change. And you watch as it looks like it is being consumed with a metal alloy that forms itself plate on plate on plate on plate. And in its hand, and now this is what they're cautious about, a flaming sword appears there, and it begins to cover and consume a majority of their body. And as it gets to coming up their neck and consuming their head in a remarkably divine appearing armor, they let it fade. Roughly around the same time as wings were beginning to appear on their back that looked remarkably angelic or divine in nature. And they let it fade, and they bring their right hand back down, and they say, "In speaking with the spirits of this land, I have reason to believe that I might be able to siphon off a fraction of its power. I am what is known as..." And you watch as he decides how he's going to say this, and he says, "It doesn't matter now. I am capable of tapping into the old gods' power itself. And I think they have left a sliver of that here. And I wish to take that. It will be worth nothing to any of you. Do we have an accord?"
It's quite the assumption that it wouldn't be worth anything to us.
I don't imagine that you have the same blessing. You watch as he lets it drip over his lips, as I.
I wouldn't call it a blessing, but I am a bit of a collector. Hold open my coat, and you see icons of at least 3 of the 4 Prime Divine.
You fancy yourself a collector, then?
Ooh. I fancy myself. Yes.
Period. I fancy you too.
Weren't we looking for some nerds?
Yeah, what about the nerds?
Where are the nerds?
Also, what happens to our safe passage if he, taps into the island's power or whatever?
There's a series of questions that have been asked, and he responds in turn.
Nerds.
Are you the nerds?
Yeah.
I assume you are referring to the scholars from the College of the Weave.
Nerds.
Nerds.
Yeah.
The Dragonkin refused to offer us guidance. So yes, we brought them. If you've been sent to retrieve them, you may have them. They are unharmed outside the temple.
Ooh, one more thing. Big guy wanted to talk to you.
Maku wishes to speak to me.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He was very kind, unharmed, just have a conversation.
I see no reason for any blood to be shed today. If this is what is required, you all help yourself to the trinkets, the baubles, and the coin of the temple. I will go below and have a conversation with the spirits of the isle. When I return, you may escort me back to Maku for whatever words they wish to share to me.
I'm gonna try tapping into my Bluetooth.
The person you're trying to reach right now is otherwise unavailable or has not yet set up their voicemail box.
Oh, shit.
Try the first mate.
The person that you're trying to reach right now is unavailable or currently has not set up the voicemail box.
Try the cook.
The person you're trying to...
Well,
I went in order of importance.
you've got a deal then.
Are you lying to us,
Yeah.
bro?
You watch as they would again put their hands up as they're walking your direction. And they would say, I would be willing to enter a binding vow with one of your party to prove my authenticity.
Getting married.
Oh, Soraya's looking
No.
They begin to walk your way.
No, I'm not. She blows
Are
off.
the other party members here of the Espers, or is it just this guy?
Oh, there's probably a crew of about 15, 20 up on the stairs, up and around you.
Oh, but
Can we,
I want to
I
try to sneak closer and hear if they're talking about anything.
Make me some type of awareness check. Sell me on something if you would like. The person who has been introduced as well, I don't think they've told you their name yet. They walk. Maybe they did. I can't remember. They walk over towards you.
I want to step in front of Rafa as she's going. Yeah.
What'd you get?
24.
With a 24, I'll be very clear and very blunt. You do hear some things, and it's roughly this conversation. I really hope we can get in there and take care of this without a fight. And with 24, I'll give you another piece of juicy information. You would hear somebody say, "Do you think this is finally the one that Himmel's been looking for? Do you think we can finally stop after this?" That's what you hear.
All right.
Coming closer to you, and again, you've stepped in the way, and the person would literally, they're saying again, "I have no expectations as to what this means. I'm also more than happy to place a time limit on this binding vow.
Okay.
I just wish to prove my authenticity and my veracity in this
Like some
moment."
sort of prenup. Yeah.
Well, can we watch?
Stop.
Yeah.
Okay,
what you're into.
we'll just shake hands on it.
Maybe.
We'll just shake hands.
They reach and they shake your hand, and you watch as they have what looks to be a thread of golden yarn. Are you sure?
I'm... yes.
Yes, you're sure, or yes, you want me to do the binding vow?
Yes, both. Yes, vow, thread, sureness.
All right. You watch as they wrap.
Let's go. Let's
Watch as
do
they
this.
wrap the golden
Dearly
thread
beloved.
around here.
Marriage.
And in that moment, you have full connection to their mind space.
Wow.
You can go fishing, you can go digging for whatever it is you want to go fishing or digging for. I don't care. If you want to give me a check of some kind, I will allow that to determine how juicy and important this is, but know that this person is capable of doing the exact same thing.
Find a better meal.
Wouldn't it be lucky if you just knew exactly what you needed to?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll probe a little bit. Soraya does have an
Okay,
insatiable
would you like to make me a
curiosity.
check of some kind?
Oh, I don't know what kind of checks we got going on. I could do fortuity to find.
Just drop it.
Exactly.
That's like, well, I could use my stand-up skills pretty well.
That'll be a 29.
Okay, it's pretty low.
Wait. I'll reroll. I'll do it.
I'll be plus 10. Plus 10 to every DC back here every time you fucking touch it, guys. With the 29, you get the probing goes a little bit deeper than you anticipated. And I said what I said, and this is what you get. And you know for a fact, and you know that this person's name is Himmel, and you're also able. Their name is Himmel Trismegistus. That is their name. And you are able to see that they never actually died. They were put in some type of suspended stasis, put on ice, essentially. There is something that was clearly intentionally blocked. There is something that even with your 29, you were unable to see or get in this probing that you are doing. But everything else seems like once they let you see them, they let you know who they are. They let you know that they are old. They let you see a little semblance of a youth at a cottage by a lake fishing with a father, right? You can remember what it was like to have a meal made by mom inside. And then they direct you further on to the conversation at hand of, I swear it is known. I have no malicious intent behind this. I will speak to the spirits of the Isle. I will return when I have got what I came here for, and you all can return me, and I will have whatever conversation with Maku as desired.
Okay, we won't interfere with whatever you're doing, and we'll get the nerds and the gold and go.
They drop hands.
Yeah.
You watch as the bond itself has essentially seared, but without pain, onto your skin. It's no longer thread. It is now embedded there, and Himmel would say, it will stay there as proof that I have not gone against my word. And when I do so, or if you were to do so, something against whatever word or agreement that we have struck, you take something that isn't agreed upon, you attempt to follow me in there, well then, you'll know that it's broken, and so the other person will too.
Well, how long is this thing going to stay on me?
I have timed it out for 8 hours just in case something goes awry or I don't come back from the spirits.
Okay. All right. Okay.
But you did say we could watch.
You can watch me go, but you cannot follow.
Ooh. See, that was a different agreement, though.
I made an agreement with this one.
Oh, so
All right.
Well, okay.
How much string you got?
And as you were all standing there finishing this binding vow, as you gained a little bit of information about this individual Himmel, you would all feel and hear a slight vibrating and buzzing in your ears on your 1998 devices.
So I need to set up my voicemail.
It's actually quite large, yeah.
Yeah.
As you would hear the following, and it is the voice of Janos, as you've heard multiple times over. This time, not warning you that the ship is about to leave, but would still say something very similar. You got about 5 seconds till the shooting starts. I'd get away from that person if I were you. 5.
What?
4.
What's I want to grab my boo thing and then hop into the hole.
Awesome. You grab your boo thing, you hop into the hole, and you hear somebody say, I'm gonna start shooting! And you know where one Jebediah Allardyce pulls down a couple of guns and starts firing off from the top ropes there. And you see a number of the other members of the Mistbreaker, the individuals known as the Wayfinders, those who walk the Forgotten Path, are now here lying in wait to see how this would go. And you see and hear Katarina scream, and she says, "Remember, no one gets that treasure but us. Jump!" And it says, "Oh, some already have. We'll do it."
All right.
Wait, no, Katarina, we just made a deal.
And the individual who you had just made a vow with essentially jumps away as the gunfire in between the two of you, forcibly separating you as they have to jump backwards. And you watch as they say, "Very well, deal's off then." And you watch as they twist their arm and it begins to sear into you. And I need you, I'm going to attack you. This is only going to be a 15 versus your fortitude. Is that hit?
This is my fortitude. Yes, that.
Okay.
My fortitude only.
It's not very much. Take 3 points of necrotic damage as it burns into you. That will remain for the same number of weeks, 3 weeks, as a sign that you have broken a binding vow. Whether or not it was your fault doesn't matter.
I grab
I should have never.
Take it.
I grab Soraya's hand and jump in.
Well, yes, do you then? Yeah.
I grab Solomon and extend my wings and fly down. Yeah.
Does anyone not jump?
I didn't have
I think we all did in pairs.
Yeah.
Beautiful. As you all fall,
Can't think of what it is.
as you all fall,
I call dibs on any earrings.
fall. There is no sound except for the sound of a pistol arrow shooting from the rafters. Oh, Jebediah! As he lets
Bottles
out
breaking.
a couple of yahoos, let her have them types of energies going on, and then you realize that you've crossed some type of horizon, some event-based horizon where there is no way for you to see upwards beyond where you have just come from. There is no light in this space. There is nothingness. You feel remarkably weightless as you float, yet somehow you know that you're falling. As to where you're falling, why you're falling, or how you are falling, it doesn't necessarily matter. What could have been an hour, or could have been 3 days, you realize that you do not feel as if you are tired, exhausted. You do not feel as if you are hungry. Even you, Solomon. There is a satiation that comes over you in this time. No matter how many times you've gone across, bloodied or not in this conditional status, there is something that feels like it's being poured back into you. Some of you that are maybe more mana or weave centered might understand that it very much feels and seems like the weave is coursing through you and keeping you sustained and nourishing you as you are falling through this void. And eventually it breaks. A blinding light fills your vision as coming up from the bottom here, you realize that you are falling into the top of a sky. You are falling down through clouds. And in this space and in the distance, within the clouds, beyond the clouds, there are floating isles. And as you continue to fall, you can see that the isles themselves, some look like they have channels or tunnels, large structures carved within them as if they were a den or a roost or some kind of burrow here in this space, as you all begin to starfish out to attempt to slow your descent, as now there is wind, now there is something that's actually buffeting you here in this space. And within the clouds, as you travel, you can see that there are monstrous twisting forms dancing behind the veils of the cloudscape, casting shadows upon the sheet that is the exterior of the cloud, with massive winged entities in this perpetual motion as if they were dancing upon the sky. And above you, light is being cast down, no longer from this void, from this hole, from this tunnel that you've fallen through, but now a giant, could it be a sun? It's too bright for you all to see, yet it causes you no pain. It radiates with the warmth that fills this space and thrums with the ferocity, the likes of which none of you have ever felt. A truer sense of primal nature has never been felt or experienced. And one by one, each of you is scooped up in the massive talons, the massive claws of these winged creatures and carried towards the largest of the floating isles here in this space. And you can see, even from this distance, as you are carried on dragon wing, that it is clear that there are a great number of these draconic beasts waiting for you atop this island. And I think there is where we'll take our break for tonight.
Sick.
Whoa. Damn. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back, everyone. Hello and welcome back to the Shifting Realms, everyone. As the party has made it to the Temple of the Dracarum, they've made a deal, a binding vow, which thanks to Katerina Janoj and none other than Jebediah Allardyce was quickly ruined.
Immediately broken.
Yeah.
Immediately broken, but it didn't matter because Katerina said jump, and some individuals didn't even need instruction because there's a hole. I'ma jump in it. We all know it to be true as you fall and fall and fall, and I said what I said, and you fall and you fall into the sky as you are racing by clouds and the beating of wings, and you can see the monstrous figures as they collect you in the clawed talons here, monstrous beasts themselves. There is a warmth radiating this place from the orb that is in the sky that is challenging to fully decipher and understand, because it's definitely not hurting you, Solomon, but it's definitely pretty tough. Yeah, it is an orb. Keep the orb count for tonight. Keep it high. As you all are being directed, guided, pulled towards this isle, the largest of the isles in these floating sky areas. The island itself seems to have waterfalls cascading off the side. A majority of the island itself seems to be simply an infinitely pooling ocean. If anyone has seen the animated film, the animated classic, Atlantis, very similar in vibe and energy here. But at the center of this infinitely pooling ocean, there rises an open-air Coliseum-like temple. It's made of diamond or some other type of similarly hued precious gem. Open and exposed to the air above and from the sides, there are gaps along made by the pillars in the wall sections that clearly seem large enough for these monstrous beasts that are carrying you to casually saunter and walk between the pillars. Those massive pillars are themselves made of various gems and various metals. Anything that you could have found in the Temple of the Dracarum up above pales in comparison to what you all are seeing before you now. And the party, you all, are collectively dropped from a great height above the center of this open-air Coliseum, this open-air temple. And as you plummet to this crystalline floor down below, the rushing of the wind buffeting you, you nearly come to impact with the ground below before there is a soft as you slow, as if there is a buffet and a bubble of air which lets you casually land on your feet, as you are now able to look around and fully take in what is happening and what you see, as the sound of beating wings and the associated buffeting of cyclonic air fills this atrium and fills this space and momentarily steals your senses. When you're able to fully make out what is happening, you can see resting atop these monstrous pillars around the arena sit massive and proud varieties of worms. Great worms, mind you. Ancient and majestic in size, something that is thought to have been folklore, myth, and legend for all and any individuals. This is the equivalent of individuals now reading Arthurian legends and being like, yeah, this is definitely probably, really aggrandized. It certainly couldn't have been real. And now to be sitting face to face with Lancelot and King Arthur themselves saying, hey, no, I was there. As you stare upon these monstrous individuals, they carry themselves with the liveliness of a cat, yet the ferocity of nature unheeded entirely. They are a physical manifestation of power, pure, raw, and natural, and they emanate with a majesty that even would put your leadership skills to the test, Alistair. Mm-hmm. The majesty of the old tales pales now that you gaze upon the actual truth of dragonkind, the true dragons themselves, the ancient great worms, each a cataclysm of unimaginable possibility as they sit there atop their pedestals. And before I tell you what the cacophony of roars tell you, what are you all doing in this moment?
I try and mimic that little dragon bow that I saw earlier. Like,
I've pulled out Splash, and I'm also like, yes, this could also be you. Yeah, this could also be you. Yeah.
And I splash down into the water. A little ASMR for the people
Delicious. Oh. We're not gonna have to fight these things, are we?
I can't believe I'm seeing these with my own eyes. I used to tell my son stories of dragons like this. Of course, I thought they were just stories.
oh, my brother and my sisters would be losing their minds right now.
You're right.
Mm-hmm,
They would be.
You best start believing in dragon stories.
Because you're in one.
Yeah. Again, a legally distinct version of the theme song from the Dragon Tales on PBS begins to play.
Great worm tales, great worm stories.
And in this space that you all are coming to terms with, understanding your place in the natural hierarchy of things and understanding the propensity for success if a fight were to break out, and immediately understanding that it is in fact 0, one giant dragon egg 0. There are no words that are shared here in this space, but the cacophony of roars and chuffs and growls and grunts and the jets of flames and other types of elemental energy breaths that are being released here, it is clear that there is an anger, there is a frustration, there is an animosity here. But you can understand what is being spoken, not through the common trade tongue, but through something that is, as we have described in the Shifting Realms and other games, they are speaking in a raw language of power. This is not something where they're talking and speaking in Draconic. They are weaving together the most basic aspects of primal magic and using it to convey thoughts and feelings and energies. And on this, you realize that it's being translated to you in your heart of hearts as whatever your most native tongue is, and you can hear the following: egg thieves, brood snatchers, nest crawlers, and hope smashers, takers of life. The shadow walks among us again. He will take everything from us if we do not end them now. A cacophony of roars fills this space.
The shadow walks among you, you say?
You speak it aloud, and there are jets of flame and jets of lightning, and there is the ferocity that is untethered and boundless, and you hear them say, "The one that has taken it all from us."
I didn't like that.
No.
Are you missing your eggs, oh great worms?
The similar jets of energy and breath and blast is released here, and it becomes quite clear to all of you, because they're not trying to hide it, that a vote is going on currently.
Okay, hold on. We have like...
Well, it's,
We didn't take your eggs.
we have 6 votes.
but
You all say, nay!
This is great. This is great.
Did Himmel come down with us?
No.
No. Okay.
Nor
Just the
did
6 of
Katarina
us.
or Janosch or the rest of the Mistbreaker crew.
Get out of there.
They're holding the line.
Yeah.
Great dragons, I began today gambling for some pants.
That is a weak lead.
That is to say, I don't know what I'm doing here before you.
All right.
You brought it back. You brought it back.
Let her cook.
So, just to say that having arrived here on accident,
Getting wordy.
not only could we not have taken your eggs, but we don't even know where they are. But that is not to say us most skilled of merchants could not help you find your eggs.
No, fuck.
Not a fetch quest. No.
With the reminder of how we started the day, I will pull out and drink some booze. Pass it to Solomon.
So, I am not so eloquent as my friend Soraya here, but I know a thing or two of a walking shadow myself. I also know that for the first time in memory, I am not burning underneath this sky, and if that is something that you might bestow upon me permanently, I wish to help you however I can.
Are you bargaining right now?
My name is Solomon, and I've come to bargain. What I want, God help me, is a luck check.
Oh, what you say?
And what I'm gonna force is I'm gonna make you roll it, but I will let the standing rule of adding half.
So
If
would it
you
be
are helping.
Would it be fortuity
Yeah.
or okay? So you can add a 10.
Thank you. I'll need it. I need it. 15
15 total?
total.
15 total.
You can. I'll spend a luck point for you to re-roll that.
All right.
If you want.
Is there a limit to how many times you
11 total.
can you roll another one?
I can. Yes.
29.
Don't get excited about the third roll.
First try.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. I'll cut it in post.
60% of the time works every time.
It's also very much like Doctor Strange. Like, I've come to bargain.
I've only got 23 left.
As you make your case, hold on, Your Honor, there's literally no way we could have stolen those eggs, and say, something about pants was added. There were some heavy
They're
arguments.
probably really big.
Wait.
The pants?
Yeah.
And you hear the as if there are tornadoes approaching. There is a whipping of the wind here, and you see as this beautiful warmth of light that has not been harming you is now blocked out for the first time. And in this outline silhouette, you can see the largest of all of the creatures here. And I want to make one thing crystal clear. You are surrounded by great worms already. And the figure that is now approaching on Dragon Wing is much larger than the rest of them. It is prismatic and it is iridescent in its color of scales. It appears to have bits of coral and the natural environment of the isle itself embedded here within its space. And it comes and rests in a clear seat of reverence. And when I say seat, I just mean the edge of the exterior of the Colosseum, looking down and buffeting. And it doesn't need to introduce itself to all of you, as it is quite clear. Somehow, all of you know its name just by gazing upon it. Its name is Voshael. Voshael is an ancient great worm. They are a prismatic dragon. And you all would hear, as if in response to your beckoning, to the luck roll that has now been forced into a 29. You would hear the following.
Force it.
Thank you, Soraya.
You would hear the following. My brood has decided that we eat you. Yet I hold final say over what happens in the Eyrie. You speak as someone who knows the one who walks in shadows, the one who has stolen our brood, the one that has snatched away the future of our line. Speak your piece now, vampire, and let us know if you know of this individual, lest we consume you now.
Pressure, you got vampire. Yeah.
There's a dragon made of pearls that clutches itself.
Oh my god. I want to be that dragon.
You told me to speak. That is not something I'm very good at, yet I will try. It is possible you might be referring to the one known as Sicario.
And they would say, they used a different name when they came here and took our eggs. You speak of Tenebris?
That is the same.
And do you work for them? Speak honestly now, because I know the intentions of your heart.
I do not, and never have.
You watch as this prismatic dragon closes its eyes, which are in itself monstrous entities. And as the eyes open, you watch as it lets out a jet of rainbow flames, prismatic in nature. And you can hear, as you all get, oh wow, it's nice. And you all can see that there is dissent. There is dissent amongst the other great worms that are here amongst the Dracarum. And this dragon would speak up, the one that you all simply know to be Voshael, and would say, while I accept that you do not work nor serve this individual, previously known as Erebos, now Cassian Tenebris to us, it does not matter. I do what my brood commands. You will be consumed, and the evil that you have brought to this land will end here this day. Though I am not unjust in my ruling, I will put all of you into a slumber you will not know when death reaches you finally. I take no joy in what it is I am about to do, but it is my duty. And you watch as this monstrous dragon hops down into the center area, and you realize that the Empire State Building stands before you.
I walk over. Alistair walks over to Calisto and just grasps his hand.
We could try to jump again.
Have no dragons ever acted out of turn?
as it is walking and approaching you, it says with a matter of certainty that all of you simply know to be true, as if it is speaking truth in a raw language of power. And it says the following: it is threaded into our very being that we cannot harm one another, nor can we harm those that we guard. We have been wronged. We do not wrong others.
Who is it that you guard?
Us?
As it continues to approach.
All right. Wait. What if we get your eggs back? We're master thieves.
There are jets of flame and various things. As you say, we are master thieves.
I know.
The dissenting party seems to essentially be saying, I told you!
Listen, we are master thieves who did not steal your egg, but could steal it back. You say your eggs were stolen by... What's this creature that they're talking about?
Tenebris is his more recent name.
But what is it?
A vampire. My, as it were, grandfather.
That's what... a vampire took it, right? We have a vampire here. Who better to hunt a vampire than a vampire? Who better to get your eggs back than some master thieves?
Seeking to atone for the wrongs of my kind who have come before me.
And you said that you don't wrong others, but we haven't. But you would be wronging us by killing us when you will be punishing us unjustly.
We were guided here.
We were guided
This
here.
monstrous head approaches you all, and as the tip of its snoot comes down to you, Sheliah, this is something that is shared just between the two of you, as you are filled with the following sentiment. Little one, you have forgotten what true balance is. We remember. And you watch as Soraya falls unconscious, put
Give us
into
a
a
year
slumber.
and a day.
And I will not allow any other pleas or attempts, but I will roll a d6.
This is the end of the one shot.
I thought there was going to be a fight.
A fight for your lives. And you're
Extreme
failing.
fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Already out. Back to you. 6. As you fall unconscious next.
I'll just fall to the ground also. Actually. And pretend like I'm unconscious.
I'll give you my life.
I take it willingly and freely of my own.
Didn't go horrible.
You fall unconscious!
Can I
Everybody-
go back to bed?
Fuck it. Everyone else gets a death throw. The head pulls away and recedes from you, and it says now in this space, this will be over soon.
It's really a lot less comforting than you think it might be.
As you fall unconscious. Your last words, please.
Not very filling, actually. I'm pretty small.
As you fall unconscious, and you are very small, and you're not very a true little snack, as this would be quite rude, to be quite honest, and as you are the only one left currently conscious.
Yes.
And the head looks to you, this monstrous eye, side by side. And it is, you can tell something is weaving through and within you, Solomon. And you see a flash of lilac light. And there is, the only thing I can describe this is, if you've played it. If you haven't, you haven't. But Dragoon from the Final Fantasy series as coming riding down on a weapon of psionic energy, it appears, embedding into the place in the center of where the bodies of your individuals are. You can hear the roars of what is happening around you. And all of you are no longer unconscious, are no longer incapacitated.
And a day.
As you are brought back up, and you can see what is the form of Katarina here in this space. And as she is falling down, you can hear a whisper as if it is being breathed unto you and says, I would never leave the crew behind. As she screams out and she says, I invoke the right of Zorvental. And I need everyone to make an intellect check.
Oh, good.
Now, Can I steal half of everybody else's intellect?
I wish you could. The DC for this is 18.
Oh. 19.
Raise hand if you passed. Okay. Those of you who passed, you would know that the rite of Zorvental is a game of ancient dragonkin. Dragons in lore, in our world setting and a number of other settings actually, are forbidden from interacting with the world at large the very same way that the gods are. Zorvental is essentially the real version of Dragon Chess, where they place pieces on a real world board to enact their will without actually playing anything themselves. They would use you all as pawns to go and play the game of fate, the game of Zorvental. Ancient dragons and ancient worms would get great pleasure from this because they would be able to enact their will and their changes without actually breaking any of the rules of their creation. And you watch as Katarina is now here in the space and screams out, "I invoke the right of Zorvental." She stands there proud and determined as there is a cacophony of roars in this space as you hear the following: "It is impossible! Only the old guardians can call Zorvental. You are not one of us." This is something that you all can hear and feel in your space as you watch as Katarina extends both of her arms with the jacket falling off, and she becomes a walking amalgamation of the very weave itself. She is not growing wings. She's not becoming a dragon in this space, but you watch as she becomes ethereal and translucent as these hues of blues and greens merge together in these lilac dancing as the mana condenses around her into the very motes. And with each inhale and exhale, the space around her seems to bend to her will, very much like Neo when he finally understood how the Matrix worked. And as she raises a hand and gestures towards the prismatic dragon as rest of the other ones who are atop their pillars, you can feel as those infinite pools of mana from within their very beings that are their internal energy source begin to be sucked and siphoned out of them. She is controlling the mana and controlling the weave here in this space. And as those wisps dance to and fro, you can see that there is a realization, an understanding on the eyes and the faces of these dragons as Katarina begins to dance here in the space, and as if she is waterbending to and fro and moving the life force of these beings from one side of the Colosseum to the other. In the biggest show of my dick is bigger than yours energy that you have ever seen, as she manipulates the very essence of these great worms, and she lets the mana return back to them, and she says the following: "As is my birthright, I call upon the right to enforce the will of the Prima Essence. I invoke the right of Zorvental, and you shall heed my words as lastborn of the ancients and firstborn of the Weavekeeper. Do my bidding, worms."
Yeah.
Because of weak.
And you start laying on the ground. That's my captain.
That's why she's the captain.
And
That's right.
there is a pause in this space as you see and hear and feel all of the dragons in unison submitting, and they say, "Submit your pieces to the great game of fate, old one. You are welcomed here." And she says, "I submit my pieces."
No.
That's us.
We're in pieces.
That's us.
Wait a minute.
There's six
We're
of
about
us.
to be in pieces. It's a trade-off.
This one seems a lot more like conscious and painful.
It does, doesn't it? I cannot be comforting as these.
Katarina turns around and looks at you all. Oops.
Couldn't she have just like...
No, we're not allowed to harm each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like we could
Obviously.
get armed. You know what? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, good
Yep.
job.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I have full faith in my crew. Do you not have faith in yourselves?
I have the utmost confidence.
I mean, they're pretty big.
This is crazy.
Could you make them get smaller?
She turns around. She just walks towards you all. Some of you on the ground, some of you not. And she says, "Hey, team, huddle up."
All right. Okay.
you are going to.
I want to like take my back to the worms, so they can still like be like.
And she says the following: "Hey, I know this is a lot to take in. I know this is a pretty big day for all of you, and I understand that. But here's what's going to happen next, right? Okay, they're going to get to choose what game we play. Okay, so and you're working for me. Okay, but I have full faith in my crew. Hey, that's all of you. Yeah.
Okay.
I need you to say it back to me. I believe in myself.
I believe in you.
I believe
No.
in myself.
I say it. I believe in myself.
I believe in myself.
Now, say it to them.
I believe in us.
No, Solomon, you're not listening.
I'll give it my best try.
Like a tricky concept. I am agnostic.
These are real.
I'm gonna take it back. Get my scarf.
Okay, but we get more shore leave after this, right?
Hey, if this goes the way that I think it's going to go, I think it's going to change a lot for how we move forward.
That's not a yes.
No. No one here will be dead, probably. It's fine.
Probably being the awkward.
Okay, we can do that.
Sure. Okay, you know what? Sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, should we do a hands in or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we want to say on 3?
The only thing coming to mind is swears.
Dragons are real.
Dragons are real on 3. All right, everybody. She puts her hand. 1, 2, 3. Dragons are real.
That felt disheartening, actually.
and the dragons are all just waiting for you to finish your team huddle. There's no referee who's like, hey, come on now, it's been a minute, like you gotta go. And they would tell you the following in general terms. Essentially, the game is afoot. And because Katarina has invoked the rite of Zorbental, it is the responsibility of those who have received this to usher in and make the first request. The pieces have been submitted, but if this goes well, it will then be Katarina and your turn to make a request as to the next game or the next part of Zorbental that is played. So there's much more to earn and much more to gain here than was previously alluded at. They would tell you that recently an intruder, which now, because of some conversations, you realize they would call Cassian Tenebris, found their way into the Eyrie and brought cataclysm with them. They brought corruption, and they made off with a clutch of eggs. And one of their own guardians succumbed to this corruption and has since essentially self-relegated and ostracized themselves because the dragons are not capable and are not able to fight or harm each other. Willingly is the key word there. This creature, this dragon, is losing itself. And has intentionally separated itself from the rest, but it's only a matter of time until it breaks out, comes to, and will be able to willingly cause pain and, terrible things to the rest of the dragons here in the Eyrie. So they tell you, it's really quite simple. We call the first game, and we'll send you to where this corrupted dragon is. You all will justfully and rightfully put an end to them as they would want in rightful combat. And once you do that, then you all can choose the next game. Easy.
You want us to old yeller a dragon?
They said they would say they're unfamiliar with that film, but yes.
Is it a big one?
Yeah, they would say that it was their prime guardian.
Oh, good.
That meant awesome.
You say this prime guardian dragon has been corrupted by Cassian Tenebris.
Yes.
It's a vampire dragon.
They would say that it's not. They would say that it's not a vampire dragon. They would say that it was just been corrupted by the Scourge.
It's the biggest porcupine I've ever seen.
Solomon, is this dragon like your uncle now?
I think I have an uncle for a dragon. A dragon for an uncle now.
It's always family and fighting in the end, isn't it?
Well, there's only one way out of this, and that's through that dragon. So, who's ready to go kill a dragon?
Or get eaten by it.
Hey, we worked on this.
Dragons are real.
When in doubt, jump.
Believe in
Dragons
yourself.
are real.
Okay.
Captain, you didn't happen to bring any refreshing grape beverage with you, did you?
Oh my god, yeah.
She would say the following. I am pretty sure that we are a little bit beyond that now. Not beyond grape,
Right,
but beyond this. I don't think I need to hide this from you all. As she just lets natural mana and weave flow off of her, and you all would have your spell points and your hit points fully restored.
Oh,
Nice.
oh my god, incredible.
That's exactly what
Mother,
I'm talking
thank
about.
you.
I am still thirsty, but
And she would say, I'm so thirsty.
have some more.
And she would say, so Janosch is aware of this, and now you are as well, but the rest of the crew, maybe we keep this little sojourn, this little adventure, this little information just between us?
Okay, so it was this part that you were worried about not turning into whatever the hell that was there?
No,
When
this
you
was the
walked
time.
up and took the jacket off, it was really, really cool.
And that should just be between us.
Well,
Sure. Yep.
Yes.
I do feel like that warrants a raise, though.
Hey, if this goes the way I think it's going to go, I think we're all going to get a raise.
All right.
Let's go kill a dragon.
Let's go kill this dragon.
And Sheliah would offer you all the following. If you are to be pawns and to be game pieces in the game of Zorvental, you deserve to be appropriately marked and recognized as players in the game. And they would tell you all to come forward and to be marked with the Eye Leona, is what they call it, which translates to dragon mark. Now, here's what we're gonna do. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yes.
All right, what'd you get?
12.
12. What'd you get?
21.
21.
There's just
19.
The numbers reversed.
Alistair.
10.
Okay. It's okay. Sheila.
Dirty, filthy
Or-
20.
Dirty. Filthy. All right. And Soraya.
18.
18. Okay. So this is how this is going to work. This is not a combat, but this is a choice. And this is meant to be a little bit hard for you all, but I strongly encourage you all to choose what is best and right for your character, given what is left. At the top of the order, we have with the 21, Solomon. Solomon, they tell you to come forward and choose which mark you wish to receive. They can offer you a mark of strength, dexterity, endurance, awareness, intellect, charisma, luck, or coordination.
Coordination.
You receive the mark of coordination. You receive a +1 to your coordination attribute, and you can now freely cast the spell Hasty. It does not cost you spell points when you cast that spell. All right. Up next, at a filthy, disgusting 20, is Sheila.
Yep, and it was strength dex.
All of the attributes minus coordination right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go with dex.
You receive the mark of dexterity. Your dexterity score attribute increases by 1, and you can now use and cast freely the spell 1,000 Cuts.
Okay. Okay.
And for everyone else, I will go ahead and, if you give me a hot moment here, what I'm going to do is I'll drop them all, the links to them in the chat for you all, so it's easier for you all to find. Sweet. 1,000 Cuts. All right. Next up at a 19 is going to be Rafa. Rafa, you can choose between everything. Dexterity and coordination have been selected already.
Well, I'm going to choose luck.
Honestly, respect. Respect.
Oh, I knew I was
Your
going to
luck
get
score.
sniped.
Your luck score increases by 1. Your luck attribute increases by 1, and you are able to freely cast the spell Miraculous Luck.
What? Is that a spell?
All right. Coming in next, receiving their dragon mark, their Eye Leona, is going to be, I think it's an 18 that I wrote. Soraya, you got an 18?
Yeah.
Yeah, 18.
Oh, so close.
Could have been lucky.
Well, my next big one is awareness.
Awareness.
So that's my other
You
big
choose the mark of awareness, and your awareness attribute increases by 1, and you gain the spell Sense Danger. Sense Danger that you can cast freely.
Yeah, I think there's some big fucking dragon.
Found it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Can't wait to sense danger, guys.
All right, coming in next, I think at a 12 is Calisto. Calisto, strength, endurance, intellect, and charisma are left.
I gotta go with strength, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You choose the mark of strength. Your strength attribute increases by 1. And you are able to cast the spell Bullish Strength for free.
Oh, thanks.
That is now dropped in the chat for you all. Which I
Oh,
think
that's really good.
leaves Alistair
Yep.
at a 10. Alistair, what is left for you is going to be endurance, intellect, or charisma.
Taking charisma.
He'll be taking charisma. You receive a +1 to your charisma score, and you are able to cast the spell Inspire Fervor for free.
Nice.
And that has been dropped in the chat. You all can choose. Where the mark is placed on your body. It will essentially look like a great worm spiraled in upon itself. It's a dragon mark, and it is remarkably pale and faint, almost like a white tattoo on your skin.
Since I can get this is actually a great spell, by the way. Since I can cast it for free, can I just always have it on?
Sure.
Like,
Okay. Your chess pieces. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
All right.
For free,
What
which
spell
means
did
we
you
can use
get?
it every
Sorry.
time.
Sense danger. So I permanently cannot be surprised, and I gain +5 to breath and.
I think I gotta put it on the neck.
Yeah. You gonna get neck tat?
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Sick.
Well, it's
Good.
really lucky that someone else took luck.
Yeah, you know what? You're so right. All right. And with that, you all would be lifted up and taken away. You would be brought down to a grand door that is large enough for 3 or 4 of these great worms to walk through side by side. And they would essentially help you move through this space. And they would say that you were going to come to essentially, it would be a grotto of purification. And at the other end of this is where you will find, well, they'll tell you exactly who you're going to find. An individual that's previously, and this is really important, they would tell you all the following, that their name used to be Vale Drakor, but their name has since changed to Zalzareth. And there is something in the way that they are saying that they didn't choose to change their name, their true name changed when this happened to them. And they seem to be speaking freely and willingly as to the true name, as to what this being of majesty actually is. And
someone was like,
what the fuck just happened? And you all would be pushed and led through this door. And as the doors are shutting behind, you would see Katarina. Hey, you all are going to do just fine. Best of luck. The doors shut.
we're gonna get a raise.
Raise.
Do it for the money. Do it for the gold. Do it for the race as you all begin to make your way further and further and further into the Grotto of Purification, where the individual formerly known as Vale Drakor has chosen to seclude and purify themselves as they now are seeping into the form as Zal Zareth. As you all approach and enter into this space, I'm not going to ask for a marching order, because it is quite clear how and why this happens. As you all are approaching and making your way in, it is clear that there is a pathway of debris, a pathway of rock, a pathway of destruction. The tunnel here it looks like something has been attempting to get out, yet it looks like a fight of multiple individuals, like something is trying to claw and pull its way back, and something is fighting and forcing its way to go further, to get closer to the door. As you all enter into the space, this is exactly what you see. There is a pool, an area of water here. There's a number of rock features. You can see that there do appear to be skeletonized forms of some ancient large dragons that must have gone through some similar type of process or otherwise died and decayed here. Yet it doesn't appear to be giving off any type of emanating necrotic power or energy. The one thing that does change, though,
I hate to see it.
It's really cool looking though.
dripping with an inky Icarus fluid as it moves through the space.
I miss that guy.
You see the entity, the individual known as Zal Zeroth, and there is no enunciation, there is no need for talk, there is no need for word. There is a guttural roar that fills the space. The ancient language of draconic power simply says, "It is time." And I need everyone to please roll initiative.
Thank you for initiative.
Nope.
Fine. You made me feel better.
No. Roger, if these spells from our dragon marks, they don't cost anything to cast.
Yep.
We just that would just take our turn to cast them, or
Well, they would still use the appropriate action point economy, and so if it says how many action points it costs, or if it still has conjuring rules, that would still matter. It's just not going to cost you spell points to do.
For those of us who might not have reactive AP as part of our stuff.
Well, if you carry over AP from round 1 to round 2, you
Then it
have
is.
reactive
Okay,
AP.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But the ones that we could cast, we said those could always be, our free ones could
Well,
be activated.
in combat, I will say the one difference here is you can always have it up. That's not a big problem. But if it says that it costs 1 action point to root, then it has a duration.
The spell has a duration for an hour.
Yep.
So okay, yes.
So it doesn't matter then.
Yeah,
It'll be
yeah,
up
yeah,
at the
so-
beginning of the fight, and hopefully the fight doesn't go for an hour.
Yeah, I was about to say if it goes for like 600 rounds, then we've done something. Then something's
We all
wrong.
hide.
All right. Let's start over here. What'd you get for your initiative?
5.
Good.
Hey.
Good. Solomon?
6.
I love it. Hey, can I hear a 7?
17.
Damn it.
Okay.
There's a 7 in there.
There is a 7 in
Yeah,
there.
get what
I'll
you
take
asked
7.
for.
I don't want to go first.
Alistair?
also a 17.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Who has the higher dex score?
I have a 6.
Also a 6.
Okay. What is in my pockets?
Lint.
Money.
Okay, Lint is more correct. So we'll be going first. All right, Sheila?
8.
Okay.
That was the real
Soraya?
face.
22.
22. All right, our combat order is going to be Soraya, followed by Alistair, followed by Rafa, followed then by Sheila, Solomon, and Calisto. How excellent. As this creature doesn't need to fly, beat its wings, or come into this space, it feels perfectly at home and perched at this amazing range that it has all of you currently at. And combat begins as the first round of the Games of Fate. The game of Zorvental is off, and it's your move. Soraya, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna say back, and I'm gonna cast Briar Whip at it, and I'm gonna whip it. It's got like some ridiculous. It's got like a 90-foot range or something.
Sure.
So,
Yeah,
yes.
you're definitely within range, but let's focus on what it targets and
All
what we're
right.
rolling.
All right. So I believe that this spell it targets the. Sorry, I'm forgetting the name for it. It's targeting the ref.
All right, reflex.
Yes, reflex.
All right,
yes.
make your attack.
All right, I shall do it. Boom.
It's Briar Whip that you're casting?
Yes.
Briar
So,
Whip targets AR.
AR, got it. Yes, that's what I meant. Yes. AR. That'll be a total of 20.
A 20 will just meet it.
Yes. All right, cool. Cool, and I'm going to go ahead and roll my damage. And that is a 6 damage, and I can pull it 10 feet closer, I think.
Yeah.
which I'm
How
gonna
much
try
damage
and
did it do?
6 damage.
6 damage. It looks like it didn't take quite as much damage as you think that it should have taken. And as you go,
Because it was sharp. Yeah, sharp damage.
and as you go to pull this monstrosity your direction and towards you, you watch as it just gets yoinked, the Briar Whip itself, through the Icarus shadows that are forming its body.
Ooh,
And it does not move.
nasty.
No.
Oh. That usually works.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I'm going to save my other 3 actions.
Okay, awesome. Takes us now to Alistair.
All right, so I'm going to look at the big dragon and say,
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
pull out this ceremonial dagger that I keep in my pocket, cut my hand, and as the blood drips out, I gesture towards the dragon, and a skeletal hand erupts from the ground and attempts to grasp the dragon's egg. Cast Grasp of Bones.
Grasp of bone.
Yeah, so
The
it's
boniest grasp.
the boniest grasp.
It is known.
So I'm targeting their ant.
Targeting their anticipation. Let's hear it.
Feels so soft.
Okay, so that is 19.
A 19 will strike its anticipation.
All right, so now it's going to be so the skeletal hand grasps it, and now it's grappled, and it will also take 12 necrotic damage.
Beautiful. Takes 12 necrotic damage, and you watch as it was it grasped, grappled, or restrained? What do we got going on here?
It is restrained.
It is restrained. You watch as the bony hands continue to look like they're attempting to grab onto something that cannot be formed into corporeal grasping, as the arms themselves shift in and out. It shuffles itself as if it is shirking off dust, preparing for an attack.
I don't have to tell you that that's not good at all.
So with the
I don't think this is going to be a grabby kind of
so
fight.
with the last of my AP for this turn, I'm going to take the scimitar in my hand, and I'm going to make a copy of the scimitar, but then I'm going to let that go, and it's going to begin orbiting around me.
Badass. And because this is a mythic creature, it will now be taking its first turn of the round.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Good thing I made it, man.
Actually, it flies down towards and atop all of you. And as it is here in this space, coming very close to you all. Have you all ever watched, I don't know why you would, but have you ever watched a cat that has a mouse and the cat doesn't want to kill the mouse, it just wants to play with it?
Unfortunately, yeah.
And you watch as this thing flies down, the inky Icarus droplets forming cocoons in the water itself, comes down here, and with a single claw swipe, a very lackadaisical and very second nature, just casually will be attacking you, Solomon, as the first and closest one here. This will be an attack that will be targeting your AR.
It has TD1.
Actually, it has TD4.
Well, actually.
Because they stack. Because they're two different.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's minus. So it's
Eat, dragon.
1 plus 3, 4 total, minus?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Yes.
So
As long as we're in 5, like within 5, if I'm within 5
feet of me.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
I wonder if
I'll allow it. As it is otherwise, it looks like it was about to be what would be an 18 to hit your AR, now becomes a 14 to hit your AR.
Using sharp damage?
This is sharp damage.
That's gonna miss.
And that would
Your
miss.
grasp is tenebrous.
And the dragon's mind fucking explodes. Congratulations.
It's dead.
And
Hands you the DM screen.
you watch as, mechanically there'll be no way for you all to tell this, but it seems like it's got a little bit more gas in the tank as it just stays there, having missed its first attack. And it is now Rafa, followed by Sheliah.
Before I go, do I have TA from anyone?
Not yet. But
Okay.
you will. Yeah.
All right. In that case, I will rev up my engine, run 20 feet, go unseen. I'm gonna run 20 feet, like right under it. Go unseen, and
That's it?
that's it.
Okay. You go there, you go unseen, you're gonna bide your time, you're gonna wait, right? Order a pizza maybe.
Sheliah.
Maybe.
Thank you, Supper. All right. How many AP are you rolling over?
3.
Oh yeah, let's go there. Let's do it. Okay, next is going to be Sheliah, followed by me, followed by Solomon and Calisto.
Okay, so Sheila's gonna whisper to Splash, okay, just like we practiced. And Splash is going to crawl into Sheila's hand and then extend a little flag, and that's my battle standard.
What is it?
What does the
it
flag
have,
look
yeah,
like?
What is it on? What's on it?
It's a picture of Splash and me.
Like best friends.
Yeah.
And in the picture, Splash is holding another bandit.
Just infinitely scaling.
Yeah.
All right, your battle standard is proudly displayed.
Yep, and it's in my hand. This has the buckler on my shield, like my buckler arm, and the range is 30 feet.
Okay.
Everyone within that 30 feet has TA,
That's all y'all.
and also is rallied.
Ooh. Okay.
So I do that, and yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see. I guess let's. I'd like to move to be within 5 feet of the dragon.
You can make it within 5 feet of the dragon. That's not a problem whatsoever.
Sweet.
You okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you though?
Yeah, I love it. And then I'm gonna hit it.
You're gonna hit it.
I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
While you're rolling your dice, I'll helpfully remind everyone that the rallied condition means that you cannot be demoralized, frightened, or shaken. All right?
Nice.
Cannot be frightened, demoralized, or shaken. Make your attack. You're gonna hit it. I'm assuming attack targeting AR.
Yes, and it's gonna be a 17.
A 17 will be deflected off of its shadowy scales.
Rats. Okay. And then I think I will carry over my other 3 and just be like, no.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. And this is what happens as it has stayed there and individuals have rushed up. I will make this very clear to you, Rafa. You watch as what spell or what ability allows you to be unseen?
Face step.
Phase step. Okay. Will you do me a favor? Would you read the specific descriptions of what that means, what phase step does?
Yeah. Spend 2 AP to become unseen for 1 minute. The condition ends immediately. If you take damage, make an attack or use a magical ability.
You watch as this creature, this entity, this shadowy great one, this dragon that you are all facing and fighting here, you watch as it pans over and it seems like it is making contact with you, like it is looking at you, like it is seeing you, and like it is choosing to continue to play the game that you have just added to this complexity. Sure, you want to be unseen? Feel unseen, little one. As it moves over, it will make its first attack against Sheliah, and the second attack this turn will be against Solomon.
Okay.
Sheliah, well, this will be another claw attack that's going to come in versus your AR.
Okay.
That is going to be a 22.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
No, I'm using reactive AP.
Oh my god.
Miraculous luck.
Tell me what it does. Tell everyone what it does.
The attack that triggered this spell changes from a hit to a miss or from a crit to a normal hit.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
One reactive AP.
Amazing. And then I'm going to use my Shield of Thorns,
Okay.
which when somebody misses with a melee attack, for 0 reactive AP, I can bash them with the shield, and if it hits, it'll cause a d6 of bleeding, or it'll cause a d6 of sharp, and then they'll have the bleeding condition.
Well, I imagine you need to make an attack.
Yep, I do, and it's a dex against ref.
Okay, beautiful.
Oh, that's a natural 1.
It will certainly not hit.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, combo!
Okay, still not great, but that's gonna be a 15.
A 15 will not hit its reflex.
Okay.
But you're not getting hit. It's better than a 1. You're not getting hit.
Yep.
It's to make this crystal clear. This is still in the gameplay phase. As something changes and it's not able to hit its intended target, that seems to be okay. It moves on with the second claw attack coming in at Solomon. This is also going to be targeting your AR. Someone that'll be also a 22 to hit your AR.
No, I'm doing it again. Miraculous luck. We're calling it miraculous superstition, as I'm flipping my ring between my fingers because Soraya does luck, but I'm superstitious.
Yes.
Beautiful. And you watch as this creature knowingly looks your direction continues to pan, and you watch as it takes a very deep breath. And I'll end my turn there.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, of course.
So when you went earlier in the round, what was that called?
Mythic. This is a mythic action, a mythic creature.
Can I take one of those?
Do you have the mythic tag or the mythic trait?
No, but I do have a Twist of Fate token.
You want to go?
Yeah.
You want to take an extra turn? Do you want to go? Because it's right now. It's about to be Solomon's turn, then your turn.
Yeah.
Do you want to go now, Solomon, then you, or do you want to just go twice?
I want to go twice.
Okay.
Yes.
So Solomon, it's your turn.
Yeah. So I'm gonna spend. I have 7 coordination now. So I've got six total action points. I'm gonna use 1 to retreat from the front lines. So if there's a exploit attack it wants to take, then it can do so.
It doesn't seem to take it.
Sure. I am.
Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna go up next to Calisto. Just gonna pat him on the shoulder and say, "Give him hell." And I'm gonna cast Hasten on you for 4 AP.
It's time.
So for the next 5 minutes or until I lose concentration, you have a +3 AP on each of your turns.
Okay.
+2 to armor rating, reflexes, and anticipation. Double your speed. But once concentration ends, then you are dazed for 1 round.
It's fine. Yeah, you got this. Just don't drop it.
Yep, that's the plan. And then I'm gonna use my last AP to run kind of diagonally away from was it Zalzareth?
Yes.
Toward the water, and if I'm able to kind of slap the water a little bit and see if it stings or not, that'd be great.
It does sting.
It does sting. Okay,
Yep.
then I'll stop at the edge of the water.
Water is water. That's something special about that light, though.
Yeah.
That was some. Hey, that was some good light.
It was great light. Yeah.
All right.
That's my turn.
All right. For round 1 of Callisto's turn, you have been given the gift of. You can see everything much more clearly now.
So as I can feel Solomon grant me this boon and starts to overclock all of those enhancements that I've been given, I'm going to say, all right, I guess we're getting serious. I'm going to take the vest off.
Yeah.
And in between my shoulder blades is one of those divine icons that was left there. And I'm going to activate Ascension, which will let me cast Angel Wings without spending any spell points, which would be 4 of my now
stupid
7 plus
that was
some
his
extra.
birthday gift.
As these mechanical wings will open up, which will grant me normally a flying speed of 40, but now it's 80. I'll spend 1 AP to fly directly into this thing.
Okay.
Go get it, honey.
So that's 5. I'm gonna get 4. I also have Viper Strike bracers, which I can only use to punch. So it's free punch.
Oh my gosh.
And you have a
free
+1
punch.
to your tag. I think if you're within 30
Yep.
feet of me. Yep.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So hold on. Now
Would you
I
like to
just
begin punching?
I would like to begin punching.
Commence the punch.
How many punches?
I'm just adding up my AP real quick so I don't overspend. Because this became
3
more.
plus 2 for free, 5 on the first one.
Yep.
And then you'll get the full ones
So
on the
it's
next.
total of 9. Spent 4 for Angel Wings, 1 for my movement. So I've got 4, so I'm gonna make 2 strikes here.
Okay.
1 with my main, 1 with my offhand, and that'll leave me with 1 that'll carry over to my next immediate turn.
Yes. Be prepared. Make the rolls, yes.
Yeah.
But I need the thing with the Twist of Fate tokens is I need you to also then somehow rationalize what is happening. So make the drops. These are targeting AR.
All right. Yes, both of these are targeting AR. The lower one is a 26.
Then they both hit.
And crits work only on natural 20s.
What's
and
your
then
luck?
Well,
my luck is 2.
Then yes.
Okay, so yes. So the 19 doesn't crit.
Okay.
So both of those should make contact.
Yes.
Amazing.
Strikes.
Yeah.
Pop, pop.
For... You want the total, or do you want to?
I'm actually okay with the total for this.
So that's just 18 plus 16 for 34.
Pop, pop! 34 points come in.
And I'll carry over my 1 AP to this turn,
Okay.
which I'm overclocking right now. That's my justification.
Beautiful. I love it.
Yes.
And I'm just going to do as many attacks as possible.
Yeah.
So with my
Yeah.
10 action points, that's a main hand, an offhand, a main hand, an offhand, a main hand, and another offhand.
Sounds like 6 strikes
Yeah.
to me.
And you get +1.
Now you have +1 to all of them.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm getting +1 to all these. So,
I'll tell you right now. You're looking for a 20.
all right.
You
First two
tell
hit.
me how many hit.
That will miss. So, all but 1.
Okay, so 5 strikes.
Yep.
And you can get, this can be all together. Feel free.
Yeah.
You're just flying up and like daredeviling this dragon.
I'm doing my best.
This is wild.
Yeah. You got this.
Actually, let's spend that last one, if you're okay with it, and I'll add 1 AP cost to the strike for Psych Out,
Okay.
which targets the ant,
Okay.
Yes.
and that is 22 to hit.
That will hit its anticipation.
Awesome. So that will taunt it.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Additionally to doing this damage.
Oh, which stacks, I believe, with the better together and the better together too. Oh, never mind.
And moving forward, yes, it will. You have TA attacking the creature that taunted you, and TD attacking other creatures. So
So you get a +2.
it's coming for you. So it's taunted, and so it's going to be easier for it to attack you.
Correct. And gets a -1 to attack anybody else.
Yeah.
And that's just a group of 76 damage.
76. Awesome.
Yes.
That's a great number because that takes us over.
10 over 2
Yeah.
turns. Yeah.
Because that takes us over a threshold that I'm really excited about. Everybody.
Okay.
That means I'm not.
It's okay. I taunted it. I will sow all the repercussions for this first.
As in this space, you come up. Dude, you come up. You're just destroying this thing. And you watch as this Icarus fluid begins to pool and fall off of it in clumps and globules in space, and it begins to become alive, venomous in nature as it wriggles and moves around the area of land that you all have now added here. And you watch as 2 dark crystals begin to form. One forming relatively right there. One forming relatively right there. And both crystals have a radius effect of 40 feet, which we can all agree is the entirety of that little land there.
Yes.
We're all on the same page there.
Very agreeable.
We're very agreeable. Yeah, good. Because that's what's happening. And specifically, as Roger flips to the next little bit of note here, let's make it fair. I'm going to roll. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to overlap, I think. That's probably great.
Yeah. Okay, so this is, I will tell you all the differences between these two. I recommend you make note. This one is what is going to be known as a monolith of binding thought.
Oh.
It will suppress all teleportation and reactive AP. There is no such thing as a reactive AP whenever you are within the radius of that crystal.
No.
All psychic damage within the radius is increased by 1d6. This crystal is known as a monolith of stolen light. This radius becomes true magical darkness. Even magical light is nullified within this space. Creatures inside are considered blinded unless they have true sight.
Well, good thing nobody on this battle map has true sight.
Does it happen automatically, like right when they emerged, or is like happening soon?
What a great question. It does happen immediately. It does happen immediately, and it is now my turn.
Oh dear.
Huh?
I said oh dear.
Oh dear.
And there is
Except creatures with true sight, which we can guess might include.
The
If
dragon.
I do this.
Hey, great foreshadowing earlier. It was looking at you when you were on scene. Fucking dicks, that's funny. Oh, that's awesome.
Why?
And I am
I'm
going
gonna
to
nip in
do.
the Sphinx again.
I'm going to do a little bit of measuring here. I think it is very fair for me to say that everyone but Soraya and Solomon, you are 20 feet away or greater from the beast, from the creature. Everyone else is within a 20-foot radius. I am going to make an attack that is going to be, this is targeting all of your reflexes right now.
Now, does the TD still matter if it's a group attack?
For this, I'm going to rule because it is also targeting anyone that's not explicitly you. I will impose a technical disadvantage on this roll because that still seems fair because it's not. It knows it's attacking someone else, but
Yep. And it's a plus 1 to hit me still.
And I think
Yeah.
and it's -4 from us too for the
far away.
TD. Oh, no, but the dragon. Are you too far away from the dragon?
Oh no, I'm right next
So
to
it's
we're talking -3s, -4 still though.
Yeah.
So it's going to be for a 27 total versus excuse me, I literally just said this. Versus reflex, which I will bring it down to what did I say? 24, 22, or somewhere around there, which I think is going to hit.
It would miss me on a 22. Oh, no, it would hit me on a 22. It means
I'm going to do. I only get 2 of these per recoup, but I'm going to spend a luck point to make it reroll.
Make it reroll.
Yes.
Okay. I'll do a same -4 from the TD that is there.
Yeah.
It's going to come in at a +1 to you. This seems super fair and super reasonable. I drop the die one more time. That is a 24 this time. I will then subtract 4 from that. So for those of you that are affected by that TD stacking, that takes that 24 to a 20. It takes that 24 to 25 for you. Again, if that does hit you, if a 20 versus reflex does hit you, you're going to take 22 points of necrotic damage. And you are going to be slowed until the end of your next turn. For those of you that do not know what's slowed, your speed is halved. It will be much harder for you to get out of this shadowy, infinite pool of darkness.
And that didn't hit me.
Something else
I
was
wasn't in range.
augmenting my speed.
You said 'cause I was 20 feet away.
Correct.
Okay.
And so where did we see where the monoliths landed before we were blinded?
I'll let this one slide. You saw them briefly as they appeared in the general areas. You wouldn't know with 100% certainty, so you know the general direction as to where they're.
I'm going to utilize my that uses a.
Is it a reactive AP? Because reactive AP doesn't exist anymore inside this sphere.
I think it is. So don't.
Suddenly
Never
I'm happy that I
mind.
spent all mine.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
And I'm going to go ahead and make my second attack now,
Great. Good. Yeah. No, for sure. You should. You should.
which is actually the exact same thing again. So this will be targeting reflex. There's unfortunately, because this is not a melee weapon or attack, this crit means nothing, but it is a 31 versus reflex.
Just squeak by it.
Just squeak by it. Everyone who that does hit, which I do believe this one will be everyone besides Solomon and Soraya, are going to take an additional 22 points of necrotic damage, and you are slowed until the end of your next turn. And I will yield. And Soraya, Soraya, it is your turn, and you can hear and feel a buzzing in your ear.
Oh, okay.
Is that you, Captain?
Mommy, is that you?
Yeah.
It's light and dark and cold.
What is
And you can only make out. It seems like there's some intentional interference here, and you hear, "Hold up, coming. You're gonna fine die." It's your turn.
We're going to. Captain says we're going to die fine. All right.
Yes, I am fine. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Let's see. I'm gonna growl and I'm like, well, I'll show you, Scourge, and then I'm gonna pull out my whip.
Okay.
First off, let's see where the crystal goes. I'm wondering if I can damage the crystal with it.
Now, the problem with this, we'll rule this appropriately mechanically. You need to make some type of, because you are all essentially blinded, you're going to need to utilize an AP on every single one of your turns to be able to get a rough idea as to where the things are that you're targeting. if you succeed on that, I'll let you then like say, okay, I'm gonna hit this rough square, hit this rough square. But just knowing the general vicinity won't be good enough. If you pass the awareness check, I'll give it to you.
Burning an AP to do awareness. So that'll be. Can I do perception?
Yeah, perceiving would be great for this. 26. You have a rough idea you believe that it is. Which one are you looking for? Which one are you trying to target?
The one that's doing the darkness.
The one that it's doing the dark.
Which is next to me. Which I saw.
Yeah, I think that's super reasonable then.
Cool. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna whip it.
You're gonna whip it. Whip it good. Let's go.
I'm gonna whip it. Yeah, with this strong feather thing. Let's see. This will be 17 plus
More than 3?
2.
So no.
No.
19 misses.
I'm gonna spend a luck point. Wait a minute.
Did you include the TA from?
But a 17.
Oh yeah. Uh huh.
Oh, I didn't include the TA.
Yeah.
But also,
it to a 20.
I forgot a 17 for me is a crit.
Okay.
Yes.
You can do when because it's brought it up to a 20 then. This is going to take it to critical damage because you're critting on this, so roll your damage as a critical hit because it hits it at 20.
Yes. So that'll be a total of 15 damage.
A total of 15 damage, okay?
Yes.
Added on to this, the crystal is still there. It is not shattering, it's not breaking. But you hit it.
Do I hear any kind of breaking or any sort of damage, any indication that hurt it at all?
Yeah, you hear, ow.
Really?
No, you don't. But it chimes with a crystalline fragility that doesn't seem to have fully shattered yet.
I see. I'm gonna whip it 3 more times.
Okay.
Because I saved 3 AP.
Whip it real
And I
good.
didn't get to react. Yes. I'm gonna roll.
I didn't do a good job of explaining this. I will let this happen. You are not capable of carrying over AP. It's not just that you can't take reactive actions, it is nullifying AP between your turns.
Nathan's listening.
If
I
you're
see.
within 40 feet of
If you're within
This
40
guy.
feet of that, I will
Okay.
let this go because I did a bad job of saying that. I just said reactive AP doesn't exist, but
I shall. Okay, I'll take it 3 attacks. 3 more attacks.
Wow,
I'm like,
so lucky.
yes, so lucky.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. One of them 20.
one of them hits then.
And then I'm gonna spend 2 luck points to reroll these 2 attacks.
Who built this?
So it's gonna be 19.
Reactive AP? Fine. What about luck points? I got plenty of those.
Let's see. Let's
Right,
see. 2 more. I really want these 2.
And the third crystal anti-luck model.
That one misses. So that's.
Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, hey, if you burn
Plus
5
one,
luck points,
plus one.
it's gone.
I did. Well, I did. I got 2 more crits.
You got 2 more crits. Give me the damage.
Tis a crit fisher.
Give me the damage, boss.
It's going to be. Is going to be 31 damage.
31 damage. It is still there. You do hear more structural damage this time.
Ah, okay.
She says, ah! All right. Anything else?
420, 40. No, that's my whole turn.
We are now to Alistair's turn.
Okay, I have a very important question. Does this plane have day and night?
This is going to be a complex answer to you. This plane does not have a cycle of day and night. However, this is dude. What are you asking for? Because I can't give you too much. I can't give you too much without revealing too much.
I have a feature called Repurpose Radiance where I draw on power of the sun.
I will say this to you right now. While this place does not have a natural cycle of day and night, that there is a very strong connection to the power of radiance and sunlight that you have felt since you saw that orb in the sky that was very much divine in nature. Almost like there was, I don't know, a god floating in the sky.
Sure.
What?
Good enough.
Good enough, he says.
Good enough for me.
That'll do.
All right, so I'm going to try to find the darkness emanating
Within us.
and I want to activate my silver eye, which is actually an artifact of Frith.
Interesting.
As it glows, want to argue that I could get advantage on the awareness check from activating the artifact.
I will allow you in this moment to have a to +3 TA to this roll.
I'm just trying to find it for this
Yeah.
one. Okay, that's 21.
A 21 will do it, boss.
Okay. So now me and so I'm going to use 2 AP to activate Spirit Blade.
Okay.
So now the scimitar becomes sort of ethereal. I'm going to be trying to attack its logic.
Okay. Now, do you have enough AP to go ahead and also burn an AP to do an awareness check for me, just to hone in and lock in on where this creature is?
Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I just did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just misunderstood. Okay, cool. That's enough then. Make your attack versus logic.
Yep. So I could do 1 attack.
Beautiful. Let's hear it.
22.
22 will hit.
Okay.
Hit the crystal, Alistair!
So
Just like an arc hold.
also I have my dancing
Thank
scimitar.
you
so
much.
Also my dancing scimitar is going to do 2 more attacks.
Oh no!
Bam, bam! That one does an 18 and the other one is a 2.
Okay, so they miss.
Okay. What's that?
They were 18 and 2 to hit? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, that will unfortunately not hit.
The 18 misses?
18 misses. You're looking for a 20.
It's logic?
Oh, it's logic. Actually, it's logic. 18 will just hit. Thank you.
Yeah, baby!
18 will just hit.
All right. So
I got lost in arc hole there for a second.
sorry. So we're rolling.
This is almost exactly like
Okay.
It also is a dragon.
12.
Remember?
the dragon unicorn.
12 plus 9.
Cool.
21.
Yep.
Plus 10 fire damage.
Woo, woo, woo!
Turned out to be your.
You've done a
Still glad it was
significant
scary.
amount of damage to this thing. Well done, everyone. Anything else you'd like to do?
Like, I think I weakened it.
Attaboy.
Yay! Yay!
Roger's like, you fucker's about to get it.
The entire time that you've been just going to town on this thing, you've been focusing on finding the inner light so you can pierce the shadows of darkness with your silver eye of Frith. It hasn't stopped inhaling. And it's now my turn.
That's where I die.
And if you all will allow me,
I have a choice.
I'm gonna move you. Hey, you always get a choice, man. But
Well, I'm not allowed to spend reactivate P, so I guess
Call back.
fine.
I'm only moving you away from it. I'm only moving you away from it simply because I don't want to take you with it, as the creature is essentially going to, it's not you'd be able to feel this, maybe not see it, as it just comes up and back just an appropriate degree so that its 90-foot cone breath attack can appropriately hit all of you here. Oh, we'll just put you right there.
Goodbye,
You're
everybody.
still
I
taunted.
wanted to get on
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. That -1 CD is gonna, it might mean something. It might come in for
Did
real.
this for you.
You, Daddy! All right, now everyone, the breath of the eclipse is a 90-foot cone, and this is an attack that is going to be targeting your fortitude. Everyone ready? Attack comes. Actually, you know what? We haven't done this yet.
Oh yeah.
Died.
Yeah. Everyone, yeah, ready? Are we ready?
Yeah.
That is a 3 on the die. That is a 3 on the die for a total of 14 versus your fortitude.
My fortitude sucks.
Yeah, mine does too, yeah.
14.
I'm so good.
Yeah.
And if this hits you, you are going to take the following amounts of damage in succession. All right?
Remember all your TD.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
The first wave of damage is going to be, if that changes.
Oh,
Better together.
better
you guys.
together. So we
How
got
much?
4. So it's minus 4.
Is that 3 from you, 1 from, and then 1 from me? From
Yeah.
the taunt. So it's -5.
So do I
total.
benefit
So
from
it's
that?
minus 5. I mean,
I think you're too far.
anyone who's within 5 feet of us.
Yeah, within 5 feet of those two.
darn.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys just get
So
the
I
minus
think
5.
this is just you two now that are getting hit, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
So we don't get hit at all?
You know
I'm
what?
sure it's going to be
Hey,
enough.
don't ask too many questions.
Okay, great. That's
Right?
great.
I just know that there was some serious mathematics happening over here, and he misses now.
Some real hard.
I think it was arithmetic, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Do you want it to miss or not, people? As the first wave of damage comes in, and you can feel it is almost as if it is the nature of the moons themselves as they are going through their cycle, and the first wave comes in and does 48 points of necrotic damage.
Holy shit!
The second wave does 48 points of psychic damage. Those of you that were hit by this are silenced, and you cannot benefit from healing until the end of your next turn.
Oh boy. So I'm in the negatives. What does that do?
Not in the negatives. In MythCraft, whenever you hit 0, you begin to accumulate death points. So actually, did the first one or the second one bring you to 0?
The second one.
The second one brought you to 0,
Yes.
which means that you right now have 0 death points. If the first one would have brought you to 0 and the second wave of damage came in, you would have had 2 death points.
Got it.
But you cannot receive healing of any kind until the end of your next turn, which means that it will be a force proc of any incoming damage that will be coming in, forcing 2 death points every single time you get hit by some type of damage.
And do we collectively have a twist of fate?
Oh!
Some of you all earned some Twist of
Can
Fate
I
tokens.
use? Oh, can I use my twist of fate to somehow not be dying right now?
I mean, it seems like a pretty good use of it.
It seems like
Okay. I would like to use my twist of fate token, please.
I've used one, and you used one, correct?
I'm using one right now. Yeah.
Can we do that in the no reactive zone?
Oh yeah, I'll allow you all.
Specifically reactivate.
I am mean, but I'm not that mean. As
Just blood points, twist of fate.
yes, no shit, right? As you've used one and you've used one, your 2 Twist of Fate tokens come and combine here, and I now possess my own Twist of Fate token.
Very well.
For every 2 of you, I have earned one,
That's right.
and you don't get hit.
Me too.
Can I just be like, I'll kill this crystal, and I jump behind the crystals. Save me, crystal!
I'll kill you. I love you, crystals.
I'm so side.
I feel the wind. I feel like the air inhaling, and I'm like, oh, this dragon's inhaling.
I've never married a crystal before, number 20.
And,
Got cold.
and Solomon, are you at 0?
I am at 0.
Okay, do you have any death points yet?
No.
Okay, you're at 0, no death points yet. That is the end of the dragon's turn, which brings us now, I believe, to Rafa, followed by Sheliah, followed by me again, Solomon, then Calisto. You are dazed.
Okay. I can't see anything.
It is known.
I was gonna try to ride on the dragon, but it's too far away now.
Yeah, I know. It had a different plan.
And there's no point in keeping any reactivate B because it doesn't work.
It doesn't.
So I'm going to blindly throw for shuriken. Right?
I want you to make a fortuity, a luck check, please.
It's good. 24.
All right. Yeah. You are blindly spinning around, and you're like, oh my god, I don't know where I'm at. Like, what's happening? And then the breath of the fucking apocalypse gets breathed on you. You're like, oh, it's probably that way. And you begin to blindly throw shuriken that way.
Great.
Make your 4 attacks.
Oh yes, and you do have
I have TA.
You have TA, yeah.
A natural 20.
Okay. Maximize that D2.
That's right. I'm gonna roll all the hits first.
Oh, I have it.
The next one is 17.
17 will miss.
And then another 17.
17 will miss.
And an 18.
18 will miss.
Okay.
And you're yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess first, yeah.
Okay, so 1 crit. That's great. Maximize the D2 and add another one. So 4 sharp plus sneak attack.
Sure.
Because I have TA.
You got TA.
Surprisingly. 11, 12, 13, 14.
14. Okay. Okay, you can't see it,
Do you add your
but they hit.
do we add our deck?
Oh, plus 6.
You add your mods, yeah.
Plus 6.
Okay, plus 6
Yes,
for adding your
plus
mod there.
6
Okay, thank you so much.
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Rafa, that is your turn. It is now Sheila's turn, followed by me, followed by Solomon and Calisto.
Okay, I want to use 1 AP for an awareness check to see where that crystal right there.
This one or this one?
The one that does psychic, the one that's closer.
The one that is closer,
Yeah.
the one that does psychic.
Yeah.
This one is one that does binding thought. This is the one that does stolen light.
Okay, I'll do stolen light then. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, the closer one.
Okay.
Okay, that was cocked. Oh, I don't want to. No. It's not great. It's pretty bad. That's gonna be. Could I still even investigating since I'm like so? It doesn't matter.
Thank you for your own deduction there.
I was like, it's gonna be a 7.
That no.
Okay.
You don't see it. You don't hear it. You don't feel it. You don't sense it.
Bummer. Okay, well then I'd like to use. I just want to try and walk forward, and look for the crystal. Shit. Okay, once I hit water, I'm gonna stop. Turn back around. But yeah, and then I'm gonna walk along the shore towards it. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Uh-huh.
Like the ancient Greek
Yeah,
scrolls follow the coast.
I'm navigating, guys.
You have found a hard surface.
Oh yeah. Question: is it possible? Okay, so 1,000 cuts says creature.
This is not a construct, not a creature.
Rats. Right. Okay. Well then, I've moved. So that's it was. Do you think that was 20 feet or 10 feet?
I unfortunately will steal 2 AP for your adventure.
Okay, that's fair.
Your
Okay.
movement to the ocean and your movement down the coast.
Right. Okay, so then I'm gonna swing to try and attack Crystal. Yep. Because now that I know where it is, I'm gonna be like, "Hey guys, stand back." Okay, and that's gonna be a 23 to hit.
A 23 will hit the crystal.
Great,
Yes.
fantastic. Okay. That's gonna be 12 points of damage.
12 points of crystal damage. Okay.
And
awesome.
then with my final AP, since I can't, I'm gonna raise my shield,
Yeah.
which gives me additional 3 AR.
That's what we like to hear. And at the end of your turn, Sheila,
Exactly.
you can feel and hear a buzzing, and it sounds like something is trying to break through some type of static, and you get a little bit more this time that's coming through. Wouldn't let you do this alone. Hold tight. Soon be.
Soon be, guys! Soon be!
They're sending in Team B.
And you know for a fact, Soraya, that they were actually saying, soon you'll be dead. Don't worry. As it's now my turn.
We would let you do this alone.
As it's now my turn, and as we get into some real nitty gritty shit, the following is about to happen. I am going to target, and it is going to choose to target. Yep. It's going to target Sheila.
Tom.
It's going to target, who is this? Is this Alistair?
Yeah, I think so.
Going to target Alistair.
Taunt.
And, oh yeah, 100%. And we're going to target, Calisto.
Yep.
Right?
Actually, you get a bonus with that.
And in that order, this is going to be an attack. This is going to be an attack versus your willpower.
Oh, good.
An attack versus your willpower. All right, the first one is coming in against you, Sheila.
Yeah, for sure. It's a -2 for me.
Okay. It is a 19. That will hit your willpower then. The second one is coming in at you, Alistair.
Right.
Luckily, there's no benefit to this crit, but that makes it a 31.
Hey,
And I'm sorry. Well, it was a crit, but it's still hitting. It's -1 for all of you, but still, I don't think it matters.
thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, you hit.
The last one comes in.
You hit.
Okay, thank you. The last one.
I don't think you can fail.
And this one. This is what you all would see. Interestingly enough, you would see a blast of pink light. No, you do. You see a blast of pink light breaking through the shadowy sphere and striking like arrows into boom, boom, boom. And you take absolutely no damage.
Oh, that's
And-
worse.
Yeah, that's real.
And
You missed me.
you all have what is called the helpless condition. And now we get to have a little bit of fun. I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll a d6.
What
Yeah.
the fuck is helpless, you monster?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Can I read it?
Oh my
Can
God.
I
Read it.
Helpless. When you take melee damage, you lose all of your HP.
Okay. I rolled a d6 to represent the d3, choosing who it was going to choose to target. I'm going to go in the same exact order. That would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I rolled a 6 on the die as the creature.
Oh, wait. That puts me into bloodied. If he comes and hits me,
Yeah.
which
It's going to. I'm going to try. I mean, that's my goal.
okay, hold on.
You got this.
Now, hold on. This gets interesting, though, because if you get hit, if it strikes, you don't enter into just bloodied. You go straight to 0, which would proc bloodied, but there's not going to be an intermediary.
But I have Surge of Strength, which immediately lets me regain HP.
Okay. You know what? I think that's exactly how it works. I think you're going to get brought to 0. If you get, we're making a lot of assumptions here, team.
Right,
If
yeah.
you get hit,
Just miss.
Yeah.
Just roll the dice.
do it. Well, at this point, I feel like I gotta do this. This is going to be a melee attack, a claw swipe versus your AR.
All right.
It's a 12 on the die for a 21 total against your AR.
That will hit me.
Hits you, takes
No,
you to
Calisto!
0 hit points. It procs this, which
is
allows
not-
you to regain.
Yeah, it's not any reactive AP or anything like that. It says the first time you were bloodied after rolling initiative, gain 1d6 plus my endurance HP, which is going to be a total of 11.
Okay. Let's talk about a power move.
Not today.
Talk about a power move. All right. That's all it could do. Now we're to Solomon, then Callisto.
So a couple things. First, you reminded me of my human feature determined. So I'm actually at 1 hit point, not 0. When I go down to 0, I pop up to 1.
Cool.
One time.
Cool.
Does that mean that you didn't lose
I still
concentration?
lost
Okay.
my concentration.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now, Roger, I neglected. I forgot that I had occult rituals. Is it reasonable to say that I remembered and prepared, or do you want me to?
You looking for like shadow armor or something?
Yeah, shadow armor and
That's fair.
inscription of sharpening. Okay.
That's fair.
Now we've established the crystals are not creatures,
Boom. Yeah.
and things are about to hurt real bad.
Mainly in that area.
Now, there is magical darkness here. So how would I go about determining where the closest creature is?
Okay. What I will allow, I will make the awareness check, and I will adjudicate this appropriately based on the number that you get on that die.
Perceiving.
Yeah, I'll take it.
19.
With a 19, you would have seen the pink arrow blast of energy coming through that space, which would help you a little bit. You also would have heard the intentional clunking of a claw swipe coming that direction. I'd say it's pretty confident for you to know roughly where Callisto and the dragon are right now, based on the attack that just came in. You also are literally touching a crystal, so that you at least have like a frame of reference there.
Yeah, so I wouldn't know that Soraya is on the other side of that crystal.
No, you would not.
Okay. All right. Well, that's great. I will remind me where the slowed condition is coming from. I think I was out of range of that. Was that like a 20?
That was a targeted attack that you were
Okay.
out of range of.
All right.
Yes.
So, luckily, this is round 1 of me having to attack whatever is close to me. Unluckily, this is round 1 of that. But luckily, I am dazed because I lost concentration on hasten.
So what, you only have 1 action point?
3.
3. Okay.
Not a bunch.
Yeah.
So I will spend. How far is that? More than 20 feet?
It will be more than 20 feet.
Cool. And he's not a hostile creature, so I don't get my human offensive rush. Okay. So it'll take me 2 AP to get to him, and then I am unable to make any attacks. I will save my 1 AP, which gets wasted.
You whisper, "I'm gonna get you, you motherfucker."
If the intention is to make your way towards me, I'll remind you that I'm flying.
Towards the general direction, you know where they're at.
Yeah.
That's the only creature that you know where
Okay.
they are at.
Yeah.
So you're heading that way.
Up there.
So I'm heading in that direction because that's the only one I know
Yes.
where it is. I think, in fairness, I might bump into Rafa at this point.
Well, I mean, yeah, I take that deal.
The benefit here is I've only got 2 turns left of rage stuff going on. And I have to save an AP because I'm not able to make any attacks. I can't save AP, so my first turn of evil is wasted. So
good,
pass.
Yay! The evil thwarted.
Yep.
Callisto, it's your turn.
I just want to make a quick addendum to my previous Surge of Strength. I also have On the Ropes, which reads, when reduced to 0 HP, I regain a D4.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Sure.
So that's 1 more HP
every
for
point
me.
counts. Every point counts.
Another penny in the jar. I'm dazed too.
You begin to hover there in the air.
But I got.
Just remember.
It only costs me 2 AP to make an attack and then 1 to make an offhand. And now you're here.
Yeah, 100%. It's super fair. Yeah.
So I'm going to start swinging.
The only
make those
reasonable
2
thing to do.
attacks.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 1 at a 26 and then the other one's a crit.
Both will hit, surprisingly.
Nice.
Now, when we crit, we double dice.
You don't double dice.
Or we
You
double-
maximize the dice of that type of damage and roll an additional.
Amazing. I'm bloodied, so actually my damage die increases now.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a good time to crit.
Yeah. So the first attack is going to deal 17. And then the crit, this is the roll, the additional, which is just the 1, but we maximize then roll for a 21.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right. You've all done some significant damage, right? With that one round that was like well over 100, just a single round, 76 points coming in over there. You've done a significant amount of damage to this thing. Yeah, remember that? Remember the good times? Remember the good times? And now this is the order of operations. Yeah, sorry, do you have anything else?
No, that's all 3 of my AP.
Okay. This is the order of operations for what happens next. Luckily enough, the threshold of damage that you've now crossed over, the crystals themselves would shatter as you crossed. Yeah, truly. That you did.
I did it.
You did 38 points of damage on that dazed round of combat that you had. There is no longer any of the effects that were brought on specifically by the crystals. Everything is fine, and you watch as now able to be seen and able to be fully and appreciated and observed in this space. You can see that Zalzareth is leaking from all of these wounds and damages. You can see that there is a pure form beneath the inky coating and the inky covering, almost as if something has corrupted and is built on in a very venom-like fashion and beginning to parasite and consume on from the outside. And you hear a buzzing and a vibration in all of your ears that comes in a little bit more clear than it has any time prior. And it says, you didn't think that we were going to leave you alone to fight this by yourself, did you? You all respond back.
No, it's pretty alright actually.
Whatever.
And you see a flash of lilac light, and very much in the same way as how you all saw.
Oh, a present!
Oh my god!
The same way that you saw. It's gonna be terrible on camera, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be super fun. You watch as the Mistbreaker itself, there was a crackling explosion that fills this place, and then you were all able to clearly and easily see the Mistbreaker with Katarina and Janos standing atop and standing aboard. If you would please do me a favor and take one of these and pass it down. Now, I let you all take a look at the mechanics as to how your ship works. As you see the ship appear here in this space, there is a warping and a warbling surrounding all of you as you were all ported atop the actual ship.
Sweet.
is so cool.
All right, Captain, I didn't doubt you for a minute. If I could be so bold, let's get ready to man those cannons
I had it.
and the monocrystals.
Now,
We were all
because this is so intense and there's so much damage that is about to be done, this is how we're going to expedite and really bring this to a head. You are already lined up for cannon fire. You are within range for both the smaller monocrystals as well as for the major monocrystal. Here's what I want to do. I just want to get orders from you all. I want to know who wants to be working the cannons, who wants to be working the minor monocrystals, and who wants to be working the major monocrystal. So, and again, you might get something that's like taken away. I need 3 people for the cannons. Who wants to work the cannons?
Cannon.
1,
I'll do it.
2, 3. Yeah, 3 people for the cannons. I need 2 people. I need 2 people for the top mast poles where we're actually going to be doing the smaller monocrystals. 1, 2.
Yeah.
Okay. And now I need the remaining individual, if you are so willing,
Yeah.
to work the main master monocrystal.
Done.
Katerina
Yeah.
and
Yes.
Janos are going to be the ones who are steering and guiding
Mm-hmm.
the ship itself. Now, you all have the mechanics. You are all right now, as you are ported to your respective locations, exactly where you needed to be. You hear Janos's voice say, "All right, let's give this thing hell."
All right.
I don't need to know. Roll it yourself. You are looking for a 20 on your die. Okay? If you beat a 20 across anything, that is what matters. And we'll get damage collectively.
We've got the wind gauge, starboard, broadside.
Katerina says, "I'm the captain." As the cannons begin to fire off.
I like to yell broadside.
We're all the captain.
Says,
Oh my god.
all right. All right. What'd you get?
Somehow I missed. It's huge.
Reroll it. Luck point.
Oh, yeah.
Spending.
Oh my god.
Hold on. How many do you have left?
I have 17.
Everyone roll damage. Because I don't want to hear this anymore.
I'm spending them all. No, I'm spending them all for the broadside. Absolutely.
Yes.
Everyone roll damage.
Oh gosh.
I need. I've never rolled d12s before. This is
Gotta roll 12d12.
There's some massive damage here from your very special crystal.
69.
69 points of damage coming in. What type was yours? It was, it was cannon, right?
It was a
A minor
small
one on top?
crystal,
Okay,
yeah.
beautiful. Elemental or an energy type of some kind. It won't
No,
matter.
we'll make it radiant.
Hell yeah, you
Yeah.
will. What'd you get?
72 bludgeoning as I'm gonna unscrew my fist and put it in the cannon.
Your fist comes flying out. Because
Just pokes it.
72 points of damage. Rafa?
35 points of damage.
35 points of damage.
Get my hook hand screw
Yeah.
back on.
You still rolling?
Yep.
We'll go over here.
55.
55 points of damage.
Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm just doing a little.
That'll be bludgeoning.
Certainly not math.
Certainly. Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
69 damage.
Oh my gosh! Nice!
As it was
69
foretold.
And as he's firing the cannon, he's going, "Hey!"
Nice.
60 and radiant.
60 and radiant.
Yeah.
As you all do. Actually, just because this is big, this is huge.
Yes.
Let me tell you all exactly how many points of damage you all did as I add up. I got to a certain point and I just stopped. But people like big numbers.
Yeah, they do. Listen.
2,
Big number, go. 8, go.
60. With the arrival of the
You build a whole
Mistbreaker
character.
and essentially all of you just getting slotted and slated into your battle positions, you all do a collective amount of 360 points of damage.
Hey.
Full circle, baby.
Full circle, as all things should be.
We do a 360 with the ship and then fire. Get no scoped.
And
Kill Tacular.
I can't ask a single person but I will ask you all collectively, how does it feel whenever you kill Zalzareth, the corrupted shadow dragon great worm?
It is deeply healing as a vampire to destroy the corruption of my sire
Your grandpapa.
with radiant damage on a wooden boat on water. It's very satisfying.
Alistair
living
is
on the
just
edge.
firing this cannon and just cackling maniacally.
You all have done something great here this day. And it seems very much like Katarina very knowingly knew this was going to be the outcome, had full and complete and utter faith in every single one of you. And Katarina says, all right, hold on. I imagine you're going to want to summon us back. And you all feel yourself and the ship itself being ported and brought back. And the ship gets dropped in the center of the arena, in the center of the Colosseum. And there is no longer this roaring, guttural rage of this place. But there is, and I dare say this, I think this is the appropriate term and word for this, there is almost a purring here of appreciation, of respect, of something that is borderline fondness, of a service that has been done. And they would rain these accolades upon you all. But as we come to the end of our adventure, in the end of our one-shot, I'm going to streamline exactly what these accolades are. And they would be the following. As you come back, Katarina says the following to the great worm, the prismatic dragon, and says, well, I believe that it's my turn for the next play. Isn't that right? And they would all concur and agree. And Katarina would say, I think it's been a little bit long since we've actually had guardians across the face of Bhreithah. What say you? The dragons would say in unison, if that is what you wish. And you would watch as they would bring out, again, they wouldn't have need of carts per se, but there would be hovering masses of brood egg sacs. And they would offer each of you to attempt to bond with a youngling, with an infant who is still in egg. And the way this is going to work, there are 6 different varieties. There are 3 chromatic eggs. There are 3 metallic eggs. There are 2 ferrous eggs. There is a single gem egg. There is a single planar egg. And there is a single, what I've just categorized here as epic level quality egg. Epic egg. And the dragon looks to you and says, can I offer you an egg in these trying times?
All makes sense now.
Oh my god.
Now we're going to go around and we're going to start over here. Now this needs to be a check. You need to tell me what type of egg you want to attempt to bond with. If you fail, you are, for example, let's imagine that you attempt to go for the epic level egg and you failed that check. You were not able to make another check. No amount of re-rolls, no luck points, because I have very cleverly convinced Soraya to use all of them at the end of the boss fight.
I do have a question though.
Yeah.
What about mine?
Huh?
What about my luck points?
If you've got your own luck points, I will say no. There's a
Fair.
single rule.
So
no twist of fate tokens can be used. You've made it through the fight. You've won. But if you fail the epic egg check or the planar egg check, you are forced to choose the gem, ferrous, metallic, or chromatic. That's why there are more of those. You might get forced into them.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, so we could try whatever,
You
and
can
then
al-
you
exactly.
fall back.
Exactly.
Okay.
Then you get to
Okay.
choose your
Okay.
secondary. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Okay.
you can still.
So would you like to make an attempt at the epic egg?
Yeah, go for broke.
Okay.
Yeah,
epic,
yeah, yeah.
epic or planar? I just want to check.
Epic.
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 All right.
Big bro.
What skill do you want to use to attempt? Now, this is important. What skill do you want to use that you think best gets across this entity of unknowable power, immeasurable strength that you are worthy of bonding with it?
I think I'm gonna go back to my roots from earlier in the session, of menacing here.
Okay.
I am worthy of something of this power.
Okay.
This is my power.
Okay. Okay.
You're menacing the rest of us.
Make the menacing check.
I just went to
He's
town
menacing the main
punching a
party.
dragon in the face.
Okay.
It's been a night.
No one touches fucking egg.
So that is going to be a 24.
A 24 will
Yeah.
not be enough for the epic level egg. You may choose chromatic, metallic, ferrous, or gem.
Give me chromatic.
Chromatic!
Yeah.
Okay, there are now 2 chromatics remaining. You are allowed to choose what hue of chromatic you select. I'm only limiting to the type and style, but you don't have to decide right now.
I've decided.
Okay, what is it?
Give me red.
Badass. Badass. All right. You are up. Would you like to attempt the epic or the planar? Or just-
Planar. I would like to attempt planar.
Okay. What skill do you think you want to be using?
Perceiving. I see you, and we understand one another.
Please make.
Walk between worlds, egg.
25.
Meets it, beats it.
Yes.
As the planar egg has been claimed. And it's important to know, I'm so sorry, I should have said this for you as well. As you were all appropriately bonding and selected by one of the eggs, the dragon mark that you would put on your body somewhere becomes that color, begins to glow and illuminate with the color that you have connected or selected or bonded with. And I'll get to you specifically on the planar options that there are. Okay. All of the other base eggs and the epic eggs
Obviously,
still
I'm going to
exist.
go for the epic.
You go
Right.
for
I'm going to use sheltering.
possibly a very appropriate skill for this. I accept.
No, 21.
A 21 will not be enough for the epic level egg.
It's hard, isn't it?
Would you like to choose chromatic, metallic, ferrous, or gem?
Metallic.
Okay. You can tell me later. You can choose later as to what type. There are 2 metallic eggs remaining.
All right.
Would you like to try for the epic level egg?
I would.
You get this.
What would you like to use?
I am going to use leadership.
Let me show you the
Because
way, egg.
this egg needs a strong papa.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay, here we go. 12 plus 12, 24.
24 is not enough to bond with the epic level egg.
Roger, I know you said that we can't use luck points, but can I ask? 'Cause
You can always ask.
One of my divine icons is Destiny's Touch from Gideon. I touch my symbol, can I re-roll?
I'm going to say no.
Okay,
I'm
that's
going
fine.
to say no because it will open up a reverse flow effect of what could have happened for others.
Can I
want
then, is there is diamond one of the gem dragons?
There certainly can be.
One of diamond dragon.
Okay, you take the gem, of which it is free. Okay,
It's for you, boo.
put that in there. Beautiful. All right, taken care of.
We'll race them together.
Would you like to try for the epic
Our
level egg?
kids.
I, of course, would like to try for the epic level egg. Can I sell you on dexterity for rocking the egg?
What skill?
What if I don't have any skills in dexterity?
I feel confident in saying that if you don't have a skill in dexterity, it is impossible for you to succeed.
Well, that's fair, and I bet smithing won't impress this egg either, right?
Just brandish the hammer.
At a certain point, you gotta tell me.
Okay,
Like,
great. Yeah, I mean, eggs love smithing.
They do.
you know where I remember that from?
Yeah.
In that dungeon.
Yeah.
You sell me on smithing.
I mean, oh, okay.
That was the
So,
tapestry.
Yeah, I'm gonna present a little necklace that I made for it.
Okay.
Like, yeah. Be like, this was cursed. It's not. We could have fun.
A little chain.
Little chain. You want a cool collar? I got
Make
a
the
cool
smithing
collar.
check
Sick.
as you attempt to forge a bond with your. You got one?
Yeah. I know.
Okay.
I rolled so many.
That's
Oh, you broke it.
It doesn't break.
It's gonna come down to a fortune. This
This is why I thought of that. Okay.
What's a fair want a Ferris egg.
You want one of the Ferris
I
eggs?
want the Ferris eggs.
Ferris eggs are a unique type of dragon that not everybody's aware of, but think of things like Mercury and other types of really some cool options in there. But I can share those options with you later.
Perfect. Okay, beautiful.
Okay, there's only
It
one
will
Ferris
appreciate
egg
that.
remaining.
Uh-huh.
2 chromatics, 2 metallics, 1 Ferris, no gem, no planar, and a single epic. You want to take a chromatic?
I would like to go for the epic.
You like to go for the epic level egg?
I want to do, I think, fortuity.
Really?
Because
Unexpected.
I think maybe lucky number 20 isn't a man at all.
I think
You
that's
want
a
to marry the
TA.
baby?
No, but it's like, but it's like,
It's not a romantic partner at all. You're
the
thinking about
lucky number 20 isn't a man. It's about finding my soulmate.
Oh.
Yeah, uh-huh.
As
So making eye
Soraya walks up,
contact
I
with
think
that
we all
baby.
have collective groans as like,
Oh,
of course this happened.
Nate?
That's
All right.
I want a TA for them.
Can how about this? I'm going to tell you what the DC is for the epic level egg, okay?
Uh-huh.
The DC is 31 for the epic
31.
level egg, which is child's play.
Well,
Drop the dice!
You know, that means I need to roll an 11 or higher.
Okay.
So it's
50-50.
It's
50-50.
It's 50-50. This is a 50-50.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Oh!
It's truly luck.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I have a thing that I forgot to use this entire thing, but if I
You can do it in your seat.
call evens or odds and I get it correct, I also get a +1. So,
No special boons, no special abilities.
got it. All right. Dice of fate. Here we go. Oh, I got an 8. Why are you so happy?
Oh my god, I felt kind of sad, but also like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
Almost had it.
Even,
and I just rolled a 19
even
on
with
the
your
second
+1, even with your +1, it would have only been,
Yeah,
it still wouldn't have
yeah.
been enough.
Oh, I rolled a 19 on the
Would you
second
like to
one, too.
choose chromatic, metallic, or Ferris?
Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. I think I'll choose metallic.
Okay, and you can tell me later as to what specific type or variety of metallic. And you would hear the dragons all in unison as they've watched all of you attempt to bond with the epic level egg. Yeah, literally say something like this. Say something like this. It's been a long time. No one has yet been worthy enough for this young one. Maybe somebody else will come. And Katarina says, "All right, well, you got your baby dragons.
No take backsies.
Everybody on board."
Uh-huh.
And she says, as she has her coat now, and she puts her hands out to the side as the coat flares up around her, and she says, "I've been thinking about doing some renovations to the ship. Maybe we don't tell everyone exactly how I went about doing these. Sound good?"
Yeah.
As she cast her hands out to the side as wings begin to grow from the side of the ship. And she said, "I've been growing bored of the seas. What if we take to the skies?" And the ship lifts off. And you all become sky pirates / dragon riders. And you fly off, back up through the tunnel, out to the Dragon Eyrie, off beyond Drakemire Atoll, and who knows where across Bhreithah to cause untold shenanigans, pilfering, looting, and
With
maybe
dragons.
a little bit of good once those dragons get raised, as dragons are brought back to the face of the world.
Yes.
And for some reason, given to you.
As an epilogue
Yep.
for our celebratory meal, I would like to use my twist of fate to look through one of the cookbooks on deck in the ship and find the perfect meatloaf recipe. And serve that to
It is
all.
it is an ancient tome bound in what appears to be meat. And as you blow the dust off of it, you realize that it's not dust at all, but seasoning. And you crack this open, and it smells like rich, rich meat.
we're gonna eat like kings tonight.
And you all sail off into the sunset, which it now is canonically, and you go back under and you hide. And that is where we will call this one-shot MythCraft crossover adventure. Well done, everyone. I'm very proud of you. Super exciting. A round of applause for Nathan for flying here, hang out with us.
So you're on a dragon.
Truly, and flying back on a Boeing. It's gonna be just.
You lost everything.
Well,
Down to your britches.
it was Nathan all along.
Yeah, you did get a Halo.
If you have been a long-time watcher of the Shifting Realms and you enjoyed here, we'll do a lot more of this stuff. If you're coming over for the first time because you're here to hang out with Nathan and watch us from the MythCraft community, thanks for stopping by. We hope you go back and check out the beginning of our adventure, of which this is going to have some massive consequences, some for good, some for bad. As we understand that now there's a group of individuals called the Espers being led by someone named Himmel Trismegistus. It seems as if Erebos Sicario, now going by the name Cassian Tenebris, has stormed into the Eyrie and stolen a clutch of eggs to hopefully, oh God, maybe make vampire dragons. What a terrible concept! But don't worry. There are the 6 of you brave dragon riders / sky pirates to keep Bhreithah safe. Find out what happens next time on the Shifting Realms. Have a good night, everybody.
Yes.